Live. Hopefully my voice lasts because I am a little sick, a little under the weather. I'm realizing the El Gato is not El Gatoing. So that's there. Let me brute force it. No audio? No, we should be good now. Yeah. Okay. And then let me do properties, display. No, not full display. 4K. Properties. Done. Done. Okay. Yeah, sorry about the delays, guys. Give me a second. Seemed like so we're not on Twitch right now, unfortunately. And I'm not really sure why. Streamlabs was like working really slow on all of my devices, so I couldn't pay them, I guess. Was the problem. Um yeah, like I did it from my phone, my second phone, my laptop, and my computer, and I was just stuck on the checkout screen. And then when I got to the checkout screen, none of the payment methods were, well, I could have done PayPal, but the verification wouldn't work. And then what's it called? I did my card and they were like, you need to verify your login. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm logged in. And so I was just, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I forgot I was wearing this is the, I don't know who this is for, honestly, but my mom knits a bunch of scarves and I got sick. And so I always lose the scarf that I wore last time I was sick. So I just like, my mom has like, I have a bucket of like all this knitted stuff that my mom gives me. So I just dig into that bucket and then pull out something. And then this was the scarf of this illness. And forgot I was wearing it, honestly. Um, you know, Um, hold on, can you see the backwards hat? Oh shit. I was trying to hide it so I could wear the um the the straw hat a little better. Hold on, what are you saying? What are you saying? Oh, I forgot to pull up YouTube. Let me pull up here. Okay. The backwards hat underneath the straw hat is an abomination. Hold on, I'm trying to hide it. It's supposed to be like a hat cap. You know, like it's supposed to, this isn't a form-fitting hat. This one is, and I need to wear a hat today, but you can't really tell. Okay, hold on, I got an idea. No, wait, hold on. It's all about angles. It's all about, see, TV is all about the smoke screen, the sleight of hand. Um, Par sickly fashionable with that scarf. All right, we're gonna wear it like this, cause then you can't see the ruffles. I honestly didn't realize the ruffles until like stream. Because I just wrapped it around my neck. You know, a mother's love. There we go. Oh, that looks like a normal scarf now. Hold on. Let me design this a little bit nicer. Let me get a design going. A little tie design. Nah, that doesn't work. All right, we're just gonna wrap it up like that, so you can't even tell. There we go. I have a green hat. No, oh yeah, a green hat would have been good. Oh shoot, you're right. I should get a green screen hat. That's so real. Par looking like Indiana Jones with a straw hat. Really? Really? Am I streaming on Twitch too? No, Streamlabs didn't want to like work. it's so I thought I had like the yearly, maybe it expired this month, but Streamlabs website just like bonked on me, and then yeah, I couldn't get it working. It's unfortunate. Last stream of the year. Maybe I'll do depending on if I feel better and depending on how my voice holds up after this stream and then the podcast. Maybe I do like an end of year Twitch stream, like just watching the One Piece anime, cuz hear good things, don't know where it's at really with like I think they're doing the Fishman arc, right? Could see a bunch of that. Um uh 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 um yeah. As far as actually, let me read some of these super chats because I see some of them are related to holiday stuff. Let me see. Let me see. And then we'll hop into the stream as usual. Let me see. Oh, what the heck? There we go. Okay. Wait, how do I? Okay. Why can't I see who sent this? What the heck? All right. We're gonna do it here then. Baby Pluto with the 30 months visionary. Appreciate you. Says happy holidays visionary crew, and I guess part 2. Dang, that rhymed. They got Dr. Seuss here. Good old baby Pluto. Appreciate you. With the 30 months, that's crazy. 30 months in December. What's the increment of 12? 6 more months? 6 more months to hit that 3 years? That's crazy. A year's 12 months? Yep, that's what it is. We got It's Him, King of Hockey, $2 super chat says just got out of Navy boot camp, first stream back. That's crazy. Welcome to land. Oh, wait, did the Navy do that? I gotta like puff out my chest. But yeah, appreciate you. Welcome back. Hopefully, do you get land sick after being on the sea? I think you do. Something like that. And speaking of sick, we got Alejandro Solis. Well, he's not sick, I am, but he said, with the 13 months visionary, I appreciate you. Said, Par is sick, sickly fashionable with that scarf. I fixed the scarf. It's decent now. Got a little flare, you know? I might take it off. Once Sai comes on, I'll probably take it off. Off brand $2 super chat says, I asked Santa for you to be my gift. Sad I didn't see you. Damn. Yeah. I plugged up my chimney. Santa couldn't kidnap me. That was essentially it. Oh, 3-day with the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you. Happy holidays, 3-day. Happy Merry Christmas to a lot of people. Happy holidays. New Year's coming up. Good news. Oh wait, no, I already mentioned I got a new laptop, which is why at least technical difficulties aside, at least the stream is like stable, you know. But yeah, appreciate you 3-day. You got some celebrities in there. Got Savage Emperor coming in from the Twitch chat because the Twitch chat isn't twitching, or the Twitch chat is twitching, and that's why we can't have it. But yeah, so this overlay is here, should be working. Okay, and timer's not up, so let me fix that. Timer's right here. Stopwatch. YouTube timer. There we go. Properties. There we go. Done. Wait, what? Where is it? Ah. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Got it. Got it. Okay. Why am I still operating a laptop? No, the laptop is a secondary. It's a secondary. Well, actually, now it's like it's like my Zoro. That's what it is. The laptop is my Zoro. Um, my computer's done being silly, goofy. So, um, Twitch seen how many tabs per hour I had to open and crashed? It wasn't even, it's not, it's crazy. It's just like, I'm logged in on Streamlabs and it was just wouldn't let me log in again for the checkout. And that was after like 15 minutes of the taking the Streamlabs to load. It's crazy. So, yeah, I don't have a server farm in my closet. It is very sad. You're right. My phone is Sanji. Oh, this is kind of cool. Okay, hold on. If I had to put my setup as a part of the crew, Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, my camera, is that what it is? And then my phone would be like Nami, right? Yeah. Yeah, my phone would be Nami. My camera be cooking up though, you know what I'm saying? Like look at me right now. That's all that camera. Make me look good. And that's what Sanji does, right? Sanji's actions makes me look better as a person. Sometimes, mostly, you know? Dang. I guess this is my chopper, right? Because it keeps me up. I got that drink. Dang. If only I had a Robin. Anyways. Oh, my microphone. You're right. The microphone is Usopp. Your phone would be Robin because you'd be touching all the time. All right, that's crazy. I don't even know why I read that out loud. That's how you know I'm really tired. Is because usually I filter the thing in my head before I read it, and you'll usually see me read like part of it and then like, oh no, we're not reading that. Heads up part of the ads are about twice as loud as my actual audio. Wait, that's actually wild. I can't control that. I don't know how to control that. Dang. There's so much I'm so appreciate. Oh, wait, my mouse would be Robin or Nami. Oh, because it's navigating. Yeah. Wait a second. Wait, this is kind of sick. Like, I don't know why, but putting my not my belongings, but like the things that I use to operate like on a daily in the perspective of the Straw Hats made me like reappreciate all the things I have. Oh my god. Wait, guys. My soundboard is Brooke because I don't use it ever. Wow. I literally have this. I bought this in 2022, by the way, and I've never set it up. I think the cable's over there. I should set it up. I think I have the hotkeys for it. But the thing is, it was set up to my old computer and then it broke. So then that's why we never brought it here. Anyways, yep, just like Brooke. Oh, speakers and headphones are Brooke. You're right. My cup is... I ain't drinking Jimbei, bro. Nah, I think this has to be like a... Oh, no, this is Chopper. Yuck. Damn. My chair... Oh, wait a second. My chair... Definitely Nami. Oh, what's my going Mary? Oh, you're right. The chair's 1,000. Oh, no, that'd be my desk. Yo, imagine me streaming without a chair. Or a desk. Yo, there's so much to be appreciative for, you know? Like, I got a desk, I got a chair. Sai is Blackbeard. Why would I... Why would it be streaming with Black... Oh, because, like, if... Oh, okay, like, imagine One Piece without Blackbeard. Would it even be the One Piece? Like, how much tension would the last saga have without Blackbeard? Actually... It'd still have a lot of tension, honestly. Parza Discord mod confirmed? Wait, why? How's my back? It is better. It's not in excruciating pain. It's still like tight. I need to like go to the chiropractor or something. Um, yeah. Sai is very important. Yeah, he is very important. The Holy Knight, a lot of time. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. He got the Shanks tax. He'd be telling other pirates, Discord mods don't have chairs? Wait, really? Wait, why? That sounds really terrible. Just got here was a great chapter. We're about to start. This is the last chapter of the year, or the last chapter, but also last stream of the year. We're not on Twitch, so that's sad. But we're just catching up, talking about what we're appreciative for. Um, Probably at the end of the stream, I'll ask Sai what he's appreciative for, and what his New Year's resolutions are. Those kinds of things. I haven't been really thinking. Like my brain is blank. Also, because I'm sick. So usually the ADHD takes the wheel, but this time it's brain fog. We're gonna be sailing this ship through a mist of sickness, and that's gonna make the chapter reading even sicker, you know. And ask Monkey Jesus to heal your back. Monkey Jesus? You mean Luffy? Oh, okay. Also, who's the one that calls Luffy Monkey Jesus? Is there someone who calls Luffy Monkey Jesus? Probably like Jay, right? Probably Jay. Or Cole. Sounds like something that they'd say. That just popped up in your head. I think you invented it. Oh, Cole? Yeah, yeah. I think it's Cole. Yeah. I think Jay only says it. I think I remember Jay saying it because when Cole says it, Jay says it again and laughs. Like on stream. So that's probably why I said it. Um Theoretically it's the first chapter of 2025, but fairs. True. Okay, okay. First chapter of 2025, last stream of 2024. We are here. We got Luffy as the that's where we're reading the chapter on Luffy. I'm streaming from Zoro on my laptop. We got Nami on the phone, or Robin on the phone because it gives me the news. Nami the mouse because navigating. Sanji the camera because makes me look good. Usopp the microphone. Also Robin as the chair. Oh no! Oh wait, said Thousand Sunny. Anyways, there's a lot of things that was not on my mind, but now it is. Appreciate. Thank you, Desk. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Stuff. Thank you for letting me stream. Anyways. Let's get on to the chapter. Let me get the timer prepped up. There we go. Oh wow. Okay. Well, let me click on. Oh wait, I didn't do the intro. Oh yeah, wait. This is the intro. We are 21ish minutes. Okay. Starting it. Thank you. Oh wait, do I usually start the timer and then do the thank you for tuning in to the knock-up stream? Welcome to the knock-up stream where Oda knocks us up. And this week we have 11:35. It's the first chapter of 2025, last stream of 2024. Oh, I said I was gonna take this off for the stream, for like the reading. I think. Also, it's getting hot in here. Woo! Oh, dang! I look a lot skinnier without the. Or no, maybe this is my head. Dang, Luffy needs a scarf. Add some pounds. But yeah. Let me see. I'm sick. So brain lag, brain fog is applied. That is that debuff is active right now. We are reading chapter 1135 right now. We already clicked on, the timer's going, we're a minute in. Let's see how many people voted correctly. I think 37% say it'll be under 45 minutes. Dang. Okay. All right. Let's see it. Let's see what happens. Okay, so we have the Shonen Jump cover with a bunch of characters that I do not. Oh, but Kagurabachi, I see that. Damn. I need to like see one more. Like, I can't just be Luffy and Kagurabachi. I need to know at least one more. Ooh, this guy looks kind of cool. Wait, hold on. This, do you guys see this guy? This one. Who's this? Okay, like, tell me later. This one looks kind of cool. Maybe not. Maybe he's the worst one. Oh, we got this fake Yu Yu Hakusho here though. Red hair. Got the soul gun, soul pistol. Sorry, I'm butchering it. Whatever one. You guys know what I mean. Anyways, Luffy's front and center, like always, or as it matters. Note from Oda. Oh, we missed this last week, but we got it here. Happy New Year. I've reached level 50. As a young spirit, I will continue striving each week to... Oh, birthday. Wait, did he say this like... Isn't his birthday January 1st? Or is it December 31st? Am I remembering incorrectly? Did he say this in advance? Each week to work hard and refine myself. Oh, the God. Oda hit the big 5-0? No. Say it ain't so. He's old. Dang, that's crazy. We're like all younger. Well, most of us are younger than Oda. We're just eating up this book written by some boomer. It's crazy. Oh, is it Pokemon Go? Wait, can you reach level 50 in Pokemon Go? I thought he meant like his birthday. The chapter comes out January 6th. Got it. Well, happy early birthday, Oda. Please take care of your health. If you had a New Year's resolution, Oda, I hope it would be to go to the doctors and listen to them. Take a break. Take like a little bit long. You've been taking breaks. Take a little bit longer. Or like schedule it out. That was a big scare this year when we heard he had like the health emergency or whatever, and then he had a break. I'd much rather hear, hey, we're gonna take a month break, and Oda's gonna take care of his health. He's gonna go to some, I don't know, get his legs fixed, get his teeth fixed, like all this stuff. Rather than, oh no, wait, next 2 weeks is no One Piece. Wait, why? Emergency health. It'd be a lot better the other way around. As I always say, you don't want your health to decide your life for you. You want to be ahead of that. But anyways, jumping into the... Oh, right. Okay. Wano. Okay, hold on. Chapter 1135, Camaraderie Cups. I'm assuming that just means like the brother cups, like hired in giants, that kind of stuff. Probably some point in this chapter. Oni Child Yamato and the Holy Inari Shrine Pilgrimage Volume 21. I'm stronger than I was before. Yo! I didn't look at the picture fully. I just saw him getting his like face cracked open, and I didn't like register Tama until I read it. That's crazy. Tama no diffed. No diffed. Oh my god. Holdem more like Soldem, bro. Like that's crazy. One arc? Tama is Tama the strongest, the fastest? I think Tama might have the most potential out of anyone in the series. Because, like, Kobe, from day 1 to Kobe 45 days later at Water 7, he landed a punch. He had Soru, sure. 45 days. Tama, it's like a month. Beat Holdem? Like, actually beat somebody. That's... Okay, hold on. Also, the kick is so strong. She has Shanks level power, dude. Holdem is, look at this. Holdem is hurt, yes. But the lion on his belly took splash damage too. That's Shanks level, dude. That's crazy. Just like how Kid or Killer took splash damage from Kid getting killed by Shanks. Tama is hockeyed up. Is this Rio? Is her? Oh my god! Wait, guys, her foot isn't touching. There's a gap. Oh, oh, yo! There's aura. There's like no. I'm not even like I am joking. Obviously, Tama doesn't have Rio, but the way she's drawn with the aura around her, and then she's actually not even touching Holdem. She has Rio, dude. Tama. Wait a second. I was worried about like was it Speed and Yamato. What the hell? Tama broke. Wait a second. Whoa, wait a moment. Hold on. Not only 1134, right? No. Is the chapter before. Yo, she was in. Do you know how hard that is? Wait a second. She was in his grip, like in here, and she broke free. Roundhouse kicked him. That is insane. Shout out to Tama, dude. That's crazy. Wow, that's incredible. Tama might be too strong. Anyways, not much else to gather than that. That's a glow up. I don't know about you guys, but it'd be difficult to break out of that as an 8-year-old. Imagine Dwayne the Rock Johnson got you in like a grip like that, and then break out and kick him in the face. Absolutely not. Tama could probably take down Kuma. Who knows? Okay. First page. 9 minutes in. Oh god, the 8% were right. Anyways, the letters are huge. It's hard to make out. The giant's well of wisdom. Okay, like the letters are huge, but like you should be able to read that. Like, if this is legible to them, the letters aren't like that huge. It's like looking at a monitor. It's like what I'm doing right now. The letters are huge. I got the accessibility mode on. Anyways, Bibelot? Bibelot is this library's master? Hoot! They say he's been here for hundreds of years. All we can say for sure about this owl is he gigantifies any book that enters his territory. Bibelot, head librarian of the Owl Library. Okay. So it was the library. It was just the conversation wasn't done. Saul goes, what did Saul say last chapter? Hold on. Saul goes, where is this? What the heck, dude? Where are we? Right here. This is the Wondrous Owl Library. Ain't it something? All those books are now giant sized. Every book you bring in here turns huge. This is the Wondrous Owl Library. In here you're fun. I guess like with the official translations also, it's like less like like the Owl Library is a mystery, but fair enough. This guy, or I mean, sorry. This owl, Bibelot, ancient. Wait a second. He's been here for hundreds of years. I wonder if you could get an ancient zone out of this thing. Oh, wait, hold on. He gigantifies any book that enters his territory. News coups don't come to Elbaf since it's not part of the world government. Okay, wait, hold on. But sometimes the fishermen bring some tiny papers back here so we can read them. He must have eaten the rear fruit and become a nurturing owl. What? The rear fruit? What does that even mean? To think even inorganic things can grow with his powers? That's a perfect ability for a kingdom. Yeah, that's like, what? All right. This is one of those abilities that Oda just created just for like, how do we make it so the giants can read? Well, we'll contrive an exact devil fruit, rear fruit that an owl has. This owl has been here for hundreds of years. I almost would like more quickly believe that it's just like the owls like naturally just does this without the devil fruit. But also with like Vegapunk's like explanation of devil fruits and like our understanding of them, that means that like someone wished for books to become giant, which would make sense of a giant. Like, oh man, I'm a giant. I can't read little people's text. I wish I could make them bigger. Boom, devil fruit comes out. Okay, cool. Now devil fruit comes out and the owl fucking eats it. Great. Like, and apparently this owl spawned like hundreds of years ago. That's probably when like devil fruits are made. So this owl spawn camped that devil fruit and just ate it. Anyways, feeling nostalgic? Yeah. Okay. History of, and we don't know. Volume, we don't know. I hope they have medical books here. I know we had a few, but most of it was archaeological and historical works. We got some medical books native to Elbaf too. Wow, I can't wait to read them. Although those books are always large, so they can't be shrunk down. What? So they did have books before the puny humans. That, hey, size racism gets knocked down here. That's a crazy comment. I just glanced. That can't be right. Lilith has the rear fruit. Hey yo, every at that rate, Big Mom has the rear fruit, bro. Let's see. Yahoo! Wah! Yeah, I don't know why. Like my Mario came out. Yeah, push harder, harder. What is happening here? Where is this swing? Okay, they're just outside. I thought they were gonna like hit a wall inside. I thought they were indoors. They took that Naruto swing and said like, "Nah, we got friends here. We ain't a loner like Naruto. This giant swing is the best. We're back, Sawi. Can't you see that you're scaring them? Hey, I wanted it to stop too. Wow, it was so scary, Miss Gerd. Wait, what? Oh. Dang, imagine. This fucking kid, dude. I'm sorry, my brain skipped ahead. I already knew it. I mean, we already knew it was coming. Oh, you poor thing. These stupid ass kids. It's shameful for a warrior to cry. Back off, Luffy. These kids were raised with nothing but love and kindness. Come on, is this universal brat behavior now? Yo, how many, like, Oda has a vendetta, dude. Like, this had to be done to him diabolically. You know what I mean? Like, there's some kid that Oda like knows that like he had like a celebrity crush, and like Oda's like, "Wow, I love you," and then this kid walks up, looks at Oda, like, "Oh, boo," hurts themselves, and then he's like, "Oh, come here," and then smothers them, and I was like, "This fucking kid took my shine. How am I supposed to beat this kid?" This is like childhood trauma type of stuff, you know? This is a bit of a letdown, Usopp. Yeah. But it's not like a peaceful Elbaf is a bad thing. Bro, see, this is what me and Sai were talking about. Usopp, low-key, could be an insane menace for the politics of Elbaf. He just comes into like a Senate meeting and they're just like, so about this peace thing, Usopp's like, you guys are known for burning the seas itself. What are you doing, you shameful people? Blah, 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 blah. And like, they're like, you know what? This guy's right. This guy is 100% right. We're going to go back to eating people. Usopp has the power. I believe he has the charisma to change the course of Elbaf. I believe. There you are, Straw Hat. Yeah. So much for peaceful. You're wide open. Yo, is this Colon? Is this Colon? Damn, Colon coming in hot. No. Luffy. Okay, Luffy breaks his sword. Fine. Hop. What? Gear 3rd? Come on, dude. Dude, no! Elephant gun? On baby colonoscopy? Bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Luffy, observation hockey? Come on, dude. Yo, you're right, Narukami. Colon, our boy Colon, dodged gear. Elbaf is cracked. The kids, Luffy's pulling out gear 3 for a child. This child dodged gear 3. This is 2024 Luffy. You know how egregious this is? This is like almost the equivalent of Luffy being outran by Batman at the beginning of Wano. This is what it is though, right? Like at the beginning of an arc, Oda has to downplay like the Straw Hats for it to be sort of fun, right? Like the only thing more egregious than this is if like this kid clashed with Zoro's swords, right? The only thing that would make sense is like if Zoro's in this position, this kid's dead. Like that's so. But Luffy gives him gear 3rd. I wonder if this kid has hockey. Like imagine Luffy just let the what you know it'd be crazier. Luffy just let the sword hit him. You know how much aura that would be. He just lets the sword hit him, and then he just like looks at him's like, huh? You good, brother? I mean, he did let the sword hit him, but like he blocked. You know what I mean? Like, but I guess wait, is this a real sword or is this like a wooden sword? It's probably a real sword. It just kind of looks wooden. I don't know why. It's probably a real sword, right? Because then no, wait, it breaks like a wooden sword, yeah? Like, this isn't how a steel sword breaks. But what do I know? I'm just an anime nerd, right? I have no clue. All right, it looks like a wooden sword. It's wood. Yeah, it looks wooden. Man, Luffy should have just taken this shit on the chin, dude. You know how much crazier that would be? You know how like they say if you punch someone and then they laugh, that's scarier? You know, like that's scarier than if they block. That's what Luffy should. Imagine Luffy just takes on the chin and just starts busting out laughing like Gear 5. No, I mean not like actual Gear 5, just like laughing. That kid would be traumatized. Now this kid gets to say he got Yonko to punch at him. That's wild. Luffy didn't even do this to Bellamy. That's so sad. Don't overdo it, you dummy. I didn't even hit him. That's not the point. Yeah, you're gonna be in trouble. She. It's good to know not everyone around here is spineless. That Luffy is a meanie. I hate violence. Yo, these kids are hilarious. I love it. That was so cool. You're an emperor, all right. You're just as bad, Colon. Our resident delinquent is here. Oh, this is the Boruto. All right, but let's see what kind of delinquent they mean. Is he like because like in anime, delinquent sometimes mean the kid who's like behind or the troublemaker. In my school, the delinquent meant like the strongest. Like you only called like someone a delinquent if they were like arrestable. You know what I mean? Like crimes were being committed. Colon, hey, why are you guys saying colonoscopy might have some potential? Yo, baby, colonoscopy going nuts, dude. It smelled like colon. Like, I'm sorry, my bad. Yo, wait, actually, someone said Adamwood. No shot his sword. If his sword's Adamwood, then it's like what? Stronger than like most swords, then, right? I feel like Adamwood swords would be ridiculous to have as like sparring equipment, right? Huh. Interesting. Why do you have to pull these stunts and ditch school? Oh, that's why. He's a ditch school stunt pulling delinquent. Got it. Shut up. I hate weaklings like you. Yeah, he's such a brute. Wait, what is this? Who is this? Who is this kid with the horns? Wait, no, the kids are over here. Who are these? Are those kids too? Oh, yeah, I caught myself. Did you guys see that observation hockey? Woo! Ooh, that one almost was bad. This is a child. Is it an Oni? No way. No way. Little Yamato? I couldn't tell by the like proportions and like the thing. You know what I mean? Colon, don't cause a scene. Oh God, being scolded by Ripley. The only like most of the people the thing is the crazy thing, I've seen this at conventions. Ripley's 100%, 100,000% going to be the cosplay that people go up to. Hey, can you step on me? That is like, I've seen it. And I know Ripley's character. People are going to cosplay her. And I've seen it. It is like, knowing about it on the internet is one thing. Seeing it on the internet is one thing. But to like be in person. Like people, people are like, hey, Park, can I take a picture? Cool. And then like, hey, like next to me, hey, can I take a picture? And then like, yeah, can you step on me? Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. That's wild. And what's crazier is that Hime is one of the people that people ask to be stepped on by. And I'm like, no, that's wild. Anyways, sorry. Ripley, you'll be asked many questions. I may be asking you some questions too. Colon, don't cause a scene, but that was a solid first strike. Hey, okay, wait, hold on. We got the scolding and the compliments. Where's the ara ara? We gotta get like the ara ara. Hey, Mom, Mato-san made all of your favorites? Mom? Wait. Mom? Mato-san made all of... What? You're a mom, Ripley-chan? What? Yo, Colin! Woo! Colon. Colon. My boy. That, dude, where's I haven't seen no dad yet though. I didn't know. I didn't know. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know Ripley rolled like that. I didn't know Ripley. I didn't know. I didn't know she was on the table. I was. I mean, not on. Sorry. So, woo, crazy. Colon wild. Shout outs to Colon. Let's at least you're teaching your son the old ways. Okay. Oh, and you know what's also wild? Biology teachers are freaky. I don't know about you guys. All I know is that biology teachers always give a freaky vibe. This one, no exception. She's a teacher. Oh my god, and she's a teacher. That's wild. Ripley. Oda is fleshing out some childhood. Aren't you gonna tell him to apologize for that sneak attack? Did you know my father is a human? That means we have a chance, boys. Ripley, believe it or not, does not discriminate that we were in. This man is a legend. Whoever Colon's dad is, he's a hero. Okay, that's all we gotta. I apologize. Wait, does we get to find out? Huh? He used to be a pirate and he didn't fear anyone, not even the warriors of Elbaf. Wow, lingonberries! I'm so happy. Your dad's a human. My husband's much younger. Whoa! Hey, Ripley. Our marriage is more informal because of that. Hey, whoo! Since he'd be the only one to ever grow old. He always said it'd be weird to make it official. Is he for real? Wait, that means that he's sharing. That's crazy. I'm gonna leave it there. All I'm gonna say, salute. Wait a second, who's his dad? A person who not even the warriors of Elbaf strike fear in. A Roger pirate, I guess? Imagine it's Whitebeard. It's Whitebeard. No way. Shiki? It says he used to be a pirate. So it's someone who's like not there. At this rate, wait a second. Someone said Colon's hair is pink. Wait, how do we know that? It's pink? Oh, he's a Garland. Oh, baby. Nah, I don't know. It can't be because he used to be a pirate, right? It's interesting. Yo, Zeph? That's wild. Kachan? That's wild. That's wild. This is Sanji's stepbrother in law? Half brother. No. Stepbrother. Yeah. Something like that. Damn. Okay. Sorry. Distracted. Salutes to the man who gave all of us a chance. Shout outs to you. Appreciate you, mystery man. You have won this stream's hero of the day. As we always commend every stream, there's always a hero. Usually it's me. This time it's you. Good on ya. Human race. 1. Let me see. Whoa, even the library is awesome here. Wait, what? Is Luffy lagged? Luffy's delayed. These books are nah, Luffy's very late. That's crazy. Luffy, I want to talk with Saul a little longer. I'll meet you at the feast later. Dereshi, those guys party for 3 days straight, so we'll have plenty of time. I'm staying too. Got it. Don't worry about me either. I'm going to hang around and get my resident She has to like... Alright. I guess Elbaf has customs. That's crazy. She has to get a... This might be the most organized immigration process of any country. When did... Yeah, why is there a green card here? Why is there a resident... Huh? She has to get a visa to Elbaf? How do you even track her ass? Like how do you not be able to... It's literally... It's fine. It's fine. Oh, you know what's actually wild though? This is like this Scooby-Doo. This is the Scooby-Doo moment right here. Where it's like the gang is splitting up. And this is the perfect chance for shenanigans to happen. Right? Like whenever Freddy goes, hey gang, I think we should split up. And they're like, you sure? And then they do anyways. And then the monster comes out right when they split up. And then like... You get the whole chase. This is it. And right now we have the Lilith doppelganger person on the island while Lilith is getting her resident permit. Of course, sure, whatever. It is what it is. Oh, and Bonnie is Bonnie has to apply too. That's crazy. Me too. Ow. Oh, that was actually... I think that was actually a really good Frankie impression. Ow! No, that one was terrible. The first one was good. I also got some business around here. This entire kingdom is on an Adam tree. That's the same kind of wood which the Sunny is made out of. Okay, like he like finally just... Everyone ignored Frankie up until now. And he's like, you know what? I'm done. I'm done being ignored. This is me time. Me time is tree time. I'm going to go see the Adam tree. And Frankie's done with the bullshit. We've ignored him for way too long. Yeah. What? Okay, no, that's... Wait a moment, dude. Yeah, there are a few Adam trees around the world, but the age of this one is off the charts. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I'm sorry. What do you mean? Sir? Sir? Saul? What do you mean a few Adam trees? You don't just... That's like... Oh, there's just 7 Yggdrasils. Yeah, is the tree of knowledge... No, there's no shot tree of knowledge is an Adam tree because it got burned. This is some bullshit. The Adam tree... is just... What? What are we talking about? You can't just nonchalantly say that. Whatever. Let's see what... I want to learn more about the treasure tree while we're here. No worries. We'll just go on a... I gotta eat before I starve. I'm at my limit. I've got something for you all. What is it, Gerd? Okay, hold on. There are a few Adam trees. This is the treasure tree Adam. And this just happens to be the oldest? I wonder if that's gonna even... Like... I have some thoughts. Did Oda like diminish the importance of the Adam tree with this? Like, is it gonna just be less important now? I guess it was never like that important, I guess. It is important to a certain extent, obviously, but like Yeah, I gotta let that one sink. Because it's just gonna be like, what's the point of there being more Atom trees? Surely there's a reason. Otherwise, just have one Atom tree. Whatever. It is fine. It's fine. Let's see. Oh, okay. Wait a second. I've got something for you all. What is it, Gerd? What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Someone said age makes the wood stronger. Agreed. Pause. We don't even have to read the rest. This is correct. And Gerd is a candidate to find out. Anyways, yo ho 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 ho. This is excellent. I look like a warrior now. Oh, it's clothing, right? Yo, what? They just give Frankie a beard? How do they do that? That's crazy. Damn right, Brooke. I'm feeling stronger already. Say, how come you got clothes our size? I like making human clothes for fun, but that's all it is, I swear. Yo, she looking like Shirahoshi right now. Yeah, they're so cute. I'm glad you like them. All right, we'll meet you guys at the village. It's surprisingly comfortable. Yeah, I feel like Oda designed all the Straw Hats to look good in Viking clothing. Like, that might be part of his concept designing, is like he had to make them all look good in Viking clothing. They just look like it looks like second nature almost to all of them. I guess Brooke is probably the weakest, but like only because like a skeleton could probably look cooler. He looks kind of, I don't want to say the word that came to mind. Jinbei looks great. Frankie, you add the beard, great. Robin, wow. But Brooke, Brooke looks a little. I'm gonna say fruity. Synonym though, maybe. It might be the leg thing too, but yeah. She's probably been poring over these outfits since One Piece started. Yeah. Hold on. Someone said they got the sizes of the straws too. Yeah, that I would question that. She made my clothes. I'd be like, hey yo, how'd you know? When did you make these clothes, huh? It's a little creepy. A little creepy, Gerd, but it's okay. See, this is the double standard. If it was Road, hey yo. If it's Gerd, hey yo, you know what I mean? Like, the double standard. It's like you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's unfortunate, but it's true. Let me see. West? Is this just West? West Castle near the Western Village, but it's spelled Ouest. Sure. Hey. What are you twerps doing here? We guards can't let you roam free, you know. Are you part of the Straw Hat crew? What business do you have in this country? We're looking for the one oh, wait, no, this is the girl. This is Lilith, the Holy Knight Lilith. We're looking for the one called Loki. Yeah. Loki, why would you want to see that criminal? Our country suffered greatly because of him. He's the kin-slaying fiend who killed our beloved King Harold. That's why this castle is so empty. Then will you tell me where he is? We can't do that. On the off chance he uses you to escape somehow. So you won't tell me. So they're here for Loki. There we go. Oh, it can be oust or alust. Close enough. West in French. I'll leave it to the experts on that one, which isn't me. Anyways, Holy Knights are here for Loki. That seems to be pretty substantial right now. Okay. Do. Huh? No, this has to be some sort of joke. Bogey. What? Wait, what? Did I read this out of order? Was it like a delayed reaction? It hurts. What's wrong? Damn, he looks like he's seen the devil. Oh my god, he's getting purged. And also, I just want to add, he looks really cool. This is one of the coolest looking giants. He's the most giant looking, he's the most Viking looking giant that we've probably seen. The chain, the biceps, the proportions, the beard, the hair, the horns, the hat. This one, Oda, damn, martyr out of him. It hurts. Bogey. This is what happens when you're too rude and prideful. I wasn't really asking before. Go this time I'm ordering you to tell me what's going on. Damn. Wait, what the hell happened? Did she just do? Is this Bobo? Bobo? What the heck? What even hit him? Do? Okay, so like they're just standing there. And then he's in pain. Oh, is it? No, I can't really see anything. That's interesting. Oh, wait, hold on. Here, there's like some... No, I don't know. Maybe that's just like a drawing thing. It looks like has pants here, and then he doesn't have... He's like something over his pants here. All right, let me continue. Maybe... Oh, no, we skipped somewhere else. All right, we're just going to have to... We'll rely on chat later on that one. I might be too sick to... The Parvision's lacking right now. Western Village, Elbaf. Okay, so we were West Castle, near the Western Village. Owlst Castle, whatever pronunciation. Now we're in the Western Village, Elbaf. We've come a long way from the East Blue. Yeah, we finally made it. Hey, the Straw Hats are back. We always dreamed of coming to the country of giants. The homeland of the world's greatest warriors. We've been expecting you. After all, you small folk defended our pride. You freed us after we were fooled. And you saved me from being erased. Yeah, honestly, without the Straw Hats, like all the giants off of Elbaf would have just been like lost. All of us would like to officially welcome you to Elbaf. Whoa! We may be small, but they aren't looking down on us. Oh, wait, no, that's like Moria. Here's to the great pirate, Straw Hat Luffy, one of the 4 emperors. Rah! And to his crew that took down those monsters, Kaido and Big Mom at Wano. Wow. Raise your camaraderie cups for the Straw Hat crew. Wow, cheers, crash. What an epic view. We did this at Anime NYC though. This was fun. Dang, this guy looks smart. Something about him looks very smart. And this guy, he reminds me of Codename Kids Next Door. Number 3. Dang. We're at the party. Finally. Elbaf. What a wait, that's also crazy. This is how Oda started 2025. This is the view from the future. Oda's giving us the vision. The vision of the future. Elbaf starts in 2025. Technically. Sort of. Bo-ja-ja-ja-ja-ja. They're really living it up. It seems the Straw Hats have returned. Huh? Aren't you the giant that was caught on Sabaody? That's right. Call me Stassen. Alright, sure. Stassen. After Hiredin told me we were going to be under your umbrella, I knew it was fate that brought us together back then. I'll definitely repay this debt one day, thank you. I've been waiting for this moment. Yeah. Oda, like, tried to make him look like Stanson. That's not, like, that's crazy. Sure, I guess the scar. He just grew hair and put on a helmet. Fine. It's the same Stanson. That's cool. Oh, thank you. A refresher on... That's a crazy refresher. This is the craziest... What the hell? Luffy's just... Oh, you guys can't see it yet. Luffy's just punching... Oh, you guys can't see Charlos on the other end. Oh, this is the last page too. A childhood friend of Hiredin that was captured while napping and brought to be sold at the human auction house. Due to another incident, the Straw Hat crew caused a commotion that allowed him to go free. What do you mean due to another... What's the point of the refresher if you're gonna be that vague and then act like it's a spoiler? Bro, we saw... You're showing us what the other incident... Fine. Sure. I see. I'm glad what we did helped you. Are you all having fun? Elder Jarul. Sorry, I was just saying that because Sai calls him Jarul. Elder Yarul. Elder Yarul is here. Who's that? Bo-ja-ja-ja. Oh my god, he is massive. Oh my, it looks like we have some tiny guests. Wait, what the hell? He has a sword in his head. I did not register that. I just saw the bigness of him. He is big. Oh my god, Mountain Beard Yarul, hero of the giants, the oldest one in the world, 408 years. Elder Yarul, you made it. That giant's built like a mountain. That's crazy. He could eat the dinosaurs on Little Garden. Just like no cooking. He could just like chips. Is this what happens? Does it get big? That big? He's like double. He's like this. He's the size of like an ancient giant, right? Wow. Oars would be looking up, sort of. Kind of. Hey, there's a sword in your head, Gramps. Bo-da-da-da. Oh, this whole thing? I'm lucky my helmets. Did it? But it's going through. Yeah, it's going through. All right. Elder Yarul. Wait, did Big Mom do this? Yarul equals Mosa? Wait, hold on. We gotta... Oh, I missed it. 49 over 49 minutes. I almost made it. That's crazy. That's crazy. I almost did it. Okay, hold on. 408 years. I thought he used to be the previous captains of the giant pirates. That's interesting. Also, you're saying Yaru equals Mosa. The big beard sort of matches transponder style. This is true. But there's no shot, right? Because that would be crazy. That would be so silly. Loki doesn't know who this guy is. Read chapter 431 again for Frankie's speech about the atom tree. All right, let's do it. What am I going to find out? Let's see. I think it's like right around here. Okay. Far, far away, there's a war-torn island with... What's with you all of a sudden? If this is some stupid story I don't want to hear, shut up and listen. On that war-torn island is a tree. Whether the people on the island fight wars and rain candles in the sky, or whether they all die off, their buildings turn to ruins, that tree always remains. It's a special tree. It can't be chopped down. People gather around it and create nations. There are only a few trees like that in existence. I guess existence kind of means current. That strongest tree in the world is the jewel tree atom. Okay. That strongest tree in the world. So it's that, like, there are a few giants in existence. Like, it's kind of like that. It's kind of the same thing. And then there's like the oldest giant is Ja Rule. The oldest atom tree is the jewel tree. The jewel tree atom. What did they say in this chapter though? Atom trees were on. You know what's funny about that? Me and Sai did talk about Film Red. They did say the atom tree. You're right about that. That they were like casually there, and me and Sai were like, that's probably just the director messing up, because like Oda does a lot, but he probably doesn't do, and he doesn't check every detail. And the director's like, let me just put a few atom trees here. What do they say about the tree? Where is this? It's past this, before this. It's right here. No, wait, what? Where is it? Why am I? Oh, there it is. There are a few atom trees. Yeah, I guess that's the part, right? That's inconsistent here. The jewel tree atom implies like the tree is the jewel tree and its name is Atom. Here, it's kind of saying that few atom trees. So now it's the atom trees are the type of trees, and the jewel part is the specific one here. This is the jewel tree atom. Interesting. I guess we'll wait for officials to see what they roll with. TCB got it like this. It is what it is. Not a big deal either way. I guess like major thing, this owl, rear fruit, whatever, jewel tree atom. There's a few interesting. Colon, legendary lineage, might have one of the. Damn, we gotta redo Mom. I think Ripley's like number one, right? Like number 1, 2, something like that. All right, hold on. Another thing, how the giant was hurt. Someone says, Christian said, the woman uses bandages to hurt the giant. You can see clearly. Let me see. Let me see. Let's zoom in. See, that's what I was thinking. But I was like, where, like, because like here, I did see like some kind of wrap, but I was like, is it that? I guess it is here, this wrap. But it's like kind of weird. I guess it's like one of those intros. Like when the anime shows it, it's also gonna be so quick and like, whoa, how'd she do that? And then like later it's like Caesar. Like when Caesar got introduced, it's like, whoa, how does his powers work? And then like the next chapter we're like, oh, it's because he sucked out the oxygen or whatever. Here it's gonna be like, oh, like you say bandages, it's a girl. It's the bondage fruit, bro. Is that nah? It's the subject, yo. I didn't have. Yeah. I see that. It's just like it's like very tiny here, and then like I could see it like one here, mainly the arm, but like I couldn't tell the arm here, and then like we don't get a clear view of the arm over here. This is like when I during the chapter I like paused. I was like, why does he have bandages? And then here you can't really see the arm on that side, and then you can't see it on this side. So like I was like, all right, I'll just leave it. But the injury fruit, yeah. And then the other thing is like I was thinking bandages too, but then like on her face they don't leave. So now like it's probably the mommy fruit, right? Like it's probably like it's okay. We have to line it up. The mommy fruit, like a pun on mummy, right? She's the mummification. The mommy fruit. Boom. That would be crazy. One. Now the bondage fruit for like dominatrix bondage, which wouldn't be that crazy because we have like we have the ride fruit, right? It's not that far off. Oda's all the women marines, they got the lock you up, the chain you up down, chain you up, chain you down, the wash, you know. Um then we got the and the whip. Ointment is crazy. Um Bondage, mommy. Okay, and then what's another one? Oh, someone said nurse. I like that. I like that. The nurse. Don't knock it till you try it. Crazy role play right there. Um, especially as bandages on her face. This is true. If we take into the part that what nurse bandages themselves, right? So then I'm leaning more towards the mummy. Boom. What if she just transfers pain in the bandages? She's like Kuma. She's Sarah. No, Sarah's silly. That's the tape guy, the one from the elbow. Absolutely not. So this Holy Knight will go up against Chopper. It seems like it, and especially that would make sense if it's Lilith's original. You know, the Vegapunk original. She ties so tight it's cutting off blood circulation. Maybe she's just using hockey. Oh, so you mean it's not a devil fruit and it's hockey? Did I read the new message? Like that he's 50 now? Yep. Did read that. It's like a tourniquet on his arm, maybe just a bandage. Well, he goes, no, this has to be some sort of joke. And then it just starts tightening. It almost seems like he got like poisoned, right? It hurts. Ah. Like, I'm trying to think if someone wrapped like my arm instantly and like you like he's like like would how tight would it have to be? Hold on, let me see. Let me do a live demonstration. Nah, like I feel like I need like this. How tight is she? That's crazy. Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. Wrong way. There we go. Okay, yeah, I could see that. If it was like instant, boom. I could see it being like excruciatingly painful. Hmm. Yeah, it might not be a devil fruit. Huh? Wait, what? Very tight. Oh, how tight? My apologies. Yo, my brain is on some other shit. Could Scopper be the father? I wonder how old Colin is. Um, that is also important. I mean, not it's not like super important who the dad is, other than that it could have been you or me, mainly me, but like Like, all I'm saying is that I'd win the race. And I'm not talking about Pirate King. On it, like it, that guy, that guy, he got the One Piece. Dehydrating bandages like Crocodile at home. Yeah, the thing is, like when you look at the arm, it does look like a tourniquet, right? Because his arms, like the veins are popping and everything. Was Colin alive when Loki killed his dad? You know, wouldn't Colin love Loki? Wait, what? Why would Loki have killed his dad? Wait, did we find that out? Did I miss something? He means Loki's dad. Oh, you're saying because the whole like weakling thing, King Harold, like Colin hates King Harold. I don't know, not really, because like Colin's mom is like the last warrior, right? And it didn't seem like Colin's mom hated the king. And I don't know, like I feel like Colin just like see here's the like the thing is, right? Like where like I'm not on Colin's side. I'm not on Usopp's side either. But King Harold isn't like, hey yo, we only want weaklings, like people who don't know fighting at all, right? He just saying like, yo guys, can we just like the world's saying our saliva melts rocks. That's not really great. I'd like to change that. How do we change that? Can we just like all it takes is one giant to eat a human, and then all the giants. Can we just like agree not to eat the humans? And then they're like, yeah, sure. And then can we just like read books a little bit, just some book, but like you, it's not like you read books and then all of a sudden you're bad at basketball or soccer or football, right? Like nobody's asking for one side or the other, right? Just because he wanted peace doesn't mean that like they can't not fight, can't do sports. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, like these kids, they may not be weak. They just don't like that Colin's like first strike. You know what I mean? And in reality, Warriors and Vikings don't normally do that, right? Or not normally do that. Meaning, like, hold on. Like he goes, "You're wide open," but like in Luffy's defense, it's like, yeah, we weren't fighting. You know what I mean? There's honor to fighting. Like Dorian Broggie, they didn't just jump each other in their sleep. They were like, that volcano, boom, we now we fight. There's a respect, right? That's the difference. You're not honorable if you just start jumping people in their sleep or in the middle of the road. And even the mom don't cause a scene, but that was a good strike. So she's not complaining about the strike. She's complaining about, hey yo, like you could say hi first. And like, hey Luffy, can we fight? And then boom. That's what I'm saying, you know? Damn. You know what I realized? This Ripley's clothing is not functional at all. It's not. Like you don't even have to be in human size. Like all of the kids just get the moment she stands, it's over. Just a small breeze and just it's a fish market. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Sushi, dude. Anyways. Not in Asian household, it's one or another. God nights were brief. Oh, I don't hate women's clothing. The smell of all blue is crazy. That JY almost deserves a pin comment. No, I didn't say that. No, that's not what I said. You sure? Showers? The Straw Hats don't shower. Luffy is like monthly, I think. They all smelly, dude. That's why they say don't meet your heroes in real life. The reality is the Straw Hats all stink. God knows, as like there's a reason why Nami and Robin have their own bathroom, right? I've yet to see a bathroom on Elbaf, right? Oh yeah, Colin's dad can't be Zeph because he didn't find the all blue. That's wild. All right, we're gonna reel back the chat. We're gonna reel back the chat. We're gonna clearly this image does something to you all. So we're gonna go to a more wholesome picture. Oh, perfect. Oh, perfect. Um, let me message Sai so that he we let me get into the group call and then get Sai in this. It's the street. No, it's not. I didn't do anything. Yo. I'm gonna bring Sai in to reel you guys in. It's absolutely crazy what's going on in here. Um, way too far. Wait, it's not getting input from my mic? What? Input device? Oh, that's why. And then output device? Okay, cool. All right, so now we wait for Sai. Sai controlling us? You don't understand any of us. Hey, it's a new year. Maybe Sai has turned a new leaf. Yo, what the Kosuna? Mosa, aka Angie, contracted them to save Loki because she is catfishing, sexting him as Mosa. What the fuck is this headcanon? If they were ordered by, that's not even possible in the One Piece world. They don't just have snails, dude. If they were ordered by Gorosei, they would know the details. Aww. But if we think about it, the Elbaf is using Mother Camel's teachings. That part is true. I heard the Vasco. No, guys, his dad used to be a pirate, so that means his dad like got old and died or something. Like either got old, retired, died, something. So it's like Scopper is a good choice. Used to be a pirate, like that giant. Not like even the giants would be like worried about. Whitebeard's not a bad one. How do you retire from being a pirate? Rayleigh, right? Rayleigh's not a pirate anymore. Womanizer Rayleigh, maybe. Listen, see, here's the issue. Here's the issue, guys. Shaki versus Ripley. That's a tough. That one's my size, but one's everyone's size. You know what I mean? And like Rayleigh having a kid would just make Colon the main character. Like Colon would replace, like Colon would become the new Momo. I guess it's not that like because Odin, Rayleigh, their strength, crazy comparison, but like I guess when you think about it, Momo was legendary royalty bloodline. Yamato as well. Ace, Colon. Like, that's why Mihawk and Rayleigh, that whole theory is not that wild, right? How did Shocky get into this? Because people are saying that Rayleigh's the dad, but Shocky's literally shacked up with Rayleigh, and she knows. Like, didn't she say like, "Oh, he's probably messing with younger women"? Irony is, no. Oh my god! Wait a second. Like, Rayleigh and maybe that's why Rayleigh got captured. It was to save Stanson to like do Ripley a favor. Like, send him like, "I'm still out there, baby girl." You know what I mean? Like, Rayleigh's risen up through Stanson. There's probably a line where like Stanson's like, "Yo, you Ripley? What?" You know what I mean? Like, that would be crazy. We act like Luffy's actually Dadan's kid. Wait, hold on. What did you say? What's the context? Luffy's 2? Luffy's 2 what? Scopper's just as... No, he's not. Okay, alright. Like, I'm not saying Scopper isn't crazy, but to say he's just as crazy as Rayleigh is... That's hot air. That's gas. That's crazy tax. Scopper has not been prominent in the story, period. I'm not saying he's not strong. I'm just saying that, like, we can't put him on Rayleigh level just cuz. Zero exposition in this chapter, nothing but small talk, pointless dialogue. They all interact with like NPCs. I think this chapter is more of a starting line, right? This chapter, the title of it, Camaraderie Cups. We got like, as expected, Camaraderie Cups, and like they said, like, we're officially like introducing you to Elbaf, right? This chapter is kind of the starting, which could make sense. Like, we got some exposition prior to this, but this is kind of like library, lineage. Here's like all the characters now. Here's some questions, more questions, and then like the Holy Knights, right? I think the Holy Knights is the main one that got like a bigger focus, because we got dialogue, we got power, we got direction and mission, or not direction and mission, more purpose, or an inkling towards their purpose, I guess. And I think that's probably the most important part of the chapter, the Holy Knights. Because without this chapter, we wouldn't have really, like, going off the last chapter, we were speculating the Loki stuff, but we didn't really know until like they're like, "Hey, where's Loki?" And then they're like, "We can't tell you." And they're like, "Loki? That's obnoxious," you know?
Oh,
what the fuck was that? Hello? Sai?
Har?
What are you calling from?
Oh, what do you mean? I'm calling from my regular place. How's it going?
Yeah, but your mic is like an echoey. Wait, you guys hear that, right?
Is it? Let me see.
Yeah, Sai's drowning. It sounds like you're in a glass box. Are you gaming?
No.
Sai's
Oh,
using...
wow. People hear it? Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on.
This is the first... It sounds like he's in a fishbowl. Yeah, in the Goon Cave.
Not the Goon Cave.
Not the Goon Cave.
Oh, hell. Let me rejoin that. Let me see.
Okay. Let me change my video background. None. Boom. Boom. Blur. Well, my background's not changing, so I was just gonna have to stare at a green screen.
Goon Cave still going on?
No, we are loud and clear now.
I got a new like audio interface, so because I hooked it up and I didn't link it, it was picking up sounds from my PS5 controller.
Ah, that explains it.
Yeah. So it technically was the Goon Cave. Because let me tell you, there's a reason why that controller is white.
Yup.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, you know what's actually that's actually on. Wait, what happened to your camera? Oh, there it is.
Oh, was it? Yeah.
No, that was my end. I was actually before stream. I was
He's
just
inside of Ripley.
like I was saying my laptop is Zoro. My main computer is Luffy. My microphone is Usopp. My phone is not. Oh no, my phone is Robin. My controller, not controller. My mouse is Nami because it navigates. And I was just like appreciating like all the things that like I have, you know. And
sounds wholesome.
Yeah, and then you were also saying something along the lines. Let me make sure you're showing up on stream. Yep.
Inside of Ripley's Goon Cave. People love Ripley, dude. I'm glad it's not just me.
Yeah, I mean Ripley, believe it or not, is one of the best part of the chapters. Colon, automatically one of the most. I think he's the like Ripley gave baby colonoscopy so much tax that like I think he is first in line to be adopted, right?
By the Straw Hats?
No, I mean like us.
Oh, what do you mean by us?
I mean like if they were looking like, because look, like Ripley's colonoscopy's dad was like, hey, let's not make it official. That meant he was like, hey, you're gonna have more than one because you're gonna live longer. Well, I don't want to tie you down.
Oh, maybe I didn't even see it that way. I just thought it was sweet.
Yeah, well, it is sweet for us, and he gave us hope. Because like the reality was, it was always we were like, oh, two giants, normal. No, Colon's dad is a hero among men, among all the One Piece characters. All these years, we thought that Big Mom had to kidnap you for you to like cross seminate. Oh no, she's not even a giant. You know what I mean? Like here it is.
Yeah,
half human, half giant, and it's the correct way. It's the only way it makes sense. Imagine it was flipped. It wouldn't make sense. Right?
I mean, no, I think it makes more sense flipped.
What?
If like the guy was a giant and impregnated like a female human?
Okay, we're going to stick to the script side. We're going to stick with the
No, because
the lines
like,
I gave
like
you. No.
The opposite way is weird because it's like, you know, like and then like they're big, but the other way around it's like an ocean. Like, you know what I mean?
No, Sai.
No, this way is a lot stranger.
No. Listen, we're gonna settle. Colin's dad is this guy's yeah. See, I said that Sai's gonna join the stream and reel it back. They were on some wild stuff. And then here you came and
look, the thing is, it's not wild because it is part of the chapter. Like we have to question this, really.
Okay, but
like, how did it work?
Colin's dad is a hero. Gave us all
like Pirate King level. I mean, he's a seaman for a reason.
Exactly. Yes.
A brave warrior of the sea.
Man. Yeah.
Man.
This guy.
Good guy.
Now, question is, Sai.
Yes.
Are you on the boat? See, where I was, and we were just talking about this, is that like people are like, oh, like Rayleigh, and I'm like, that's not fair. Like Rayleigh can't just have, because then Colin's like coolest kid in all of One Piece. That's just not fair. We can't give Colon that. Like, what? He has the cool one of the coolest moms and one of the coolest dads. That's just not. Come on, guys. Now it would have to be a like retired pirate because they used to be a pirate, apparently. What if the owl made him bigger? That's crazy. Ripley Being a listen, I said biology teachers are freaky. I didn't mean that freaky. That would mean that the person, his dad is a book, because he only makes books bigger. So that means she's a bookworm. But anyways, the point is that, or the question is, are you on the boat that it's Scopper?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, I think it's Scopper.
Now, Scopper, okay, Scopper aside, if it's Scopper, sure. But people were saying some crazy shit like Scopper is as strong as Rayleigh.
Is Scopper strong as Rayleigh? I mean, no, but I mean, I think they're comparable though.
Yeah, like there's nothing in this. We can't say he's as cool or as strong because like we actually have story.
I think
with Rayleigh.
I think he's pretty cool though.
No, all right, cool. Like, but you can't say as cool. We've never even had him introduced.
Yeah, I mean we've. I mean, he's not been introduced, but he's been there. You know, he's got axes and stuff.
That's not fit because that's like that means that nothing Rayleigh did mattered. He could be the same. Like Scopper living off of Roger tax and Rayleigh tax to make his story look cooler, and then all we give Rayleigh is like, yeah, he's cool, but Scopper's just as cool, even though he's never done anything, not fought an admiral, not stopped a Yonko, not.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? What am I talking about? Not showing up with conquerors. We don't even know
Scopper being cool doesn't take away from Rayleigh being cool.
No, if we're saying Scopper's as cool without all of the things that Rayleigh has done, then yeah.
No, it doesn't.
We can't just give that to Scopper.
Yeah, we can.
That's just
we know how cool. Okay, we know how cool Roger is. We know how cool Rayleigh is. This is like, imagine you have a group of drug dealers. You buy drugs from 3 of them, and they're like, oh, like the drugs are they're hitting. The 4th guy comes around. You expect the same quality.
No, you don't. If you've never tried his drugs,
what do you mean?
No. If you never tried, no. That's like saying all the Straw Hats are all cool just because they're Straw Hats.
Okay.
How many would you miss on that? How many would you miss?
So if we meet somebody that is Joy Boy's crew, but you know we hear about them, we don't see them. Would you say, oh, they're not cool because like you know obviously we haven't met them before?
Bro,
like, just because we have Joy Boy, Emmett, and Zunisha doesn't mean that they're gonna be cool.
Bro, you would say Emmett and Zunisha are your exact reasons why you would be like, all right, Joy Boy's friends aren't that. You don't even like Zunisha, what? And Emmett was like sort of cool, sort of not.
What are you talking about?
Oh,
dude, you are awful at this.
What do you mean? You're literally the biggest Zunisha hater. You are that's Joy Boy's crew.
What? No, dude. Okay.
So, wait, Sai, do you like Zunisha?
So if we hear,
wait, Sai, do you like Zunisha? No, Sai,
if we hear about another Joy Boy Nakama, you're not gonna automatically think they're cool.
I'm not. If it could be the Usopp of them. Would you like the Usopp of them?
What? Yeah. Usopp's awesome.
Wait,
dude.
hold on, Sai.
What's up?
10 out of 10, or out of 10. How much do you like Zunisha? If Zunisha showed up in the next chapter,
I love elephants. I don't know if I told you this.
Look at his face, guys.
My parents have a giant elephant in their living room that they bought for $500.
And you don't sound that happy about it.
I take a picture with that dumb piece of. I take a picture with it every year. It's a family tradition.
You couldn't even continue
I love it.
You couldn't even follow the script. You literally said that dumb piece of shit. Dude.
I did not.
All right. Out of 10, you know.
Out of 10, yeah.
If Emmett didn't have Joy Boy's rope, would Emmett have survived? Actually, no, it didn't even survive with the rope. Bro, Emmett is crazy. All right. Emmett's not even like a fan. I guess Emmett looked cool. Okay. Actually, no. Do you think Emmett has laser beams?
Do I think Emmett has laser beams? Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
let's give it to him.
Imagine I had laser beams and it tried to shoot its arm and it just exploded. Or no, it didn't even explode. It got bitten off. Wow, whatever. That's fine. Pointless visits in Wano's 5. Point is no, not even Joy Boy's crew gets
is that Scopper is cool.
Not as cool as Rayleigh.
Gets the Pirate King tax.
Not No, no. There's so many
When
pirate
you heard that Odin was a part of Roger's crew, did you not think that was cool?
that Odin was a okay, and then there's Crocus.
Yeah, and Crocus is cool. And he got even cooler because he was a part of the Pirate King's crew. These are bad arguments.
Crocus is doing. I'm gonna bring it up, Sai. Don't make me bring it up. So, he is keeping alive something that you hate. You don't even like Laboon. And when you think
I love Laboon.
Oh my god, Sai's insides are boiling. It's crazy.
I love Laboon. That blubbery bitch. I love that guy.
And you also famously are like, bro, Crocus is a croak for doing what he did to Laboon. He's like inside lobotomizing him. He's a quack of a dog. Like that's crazy.
It's awesome.
Dude, size.
All I'm saying is that I think Scopper gets the tax. I think Scopper gets the Pirate King tax.
Dude.
When it comes to hype. Power, like I said, I think Rayleigh's strong, like, going based of how crews do it, right? Captain strongest, right hand, left hand, like it goes, it's a trickle down thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I do think that Scopper is going to be as cool. He's awesome.
All right. And then
he deserves it. He deserves it.
But okay, but to get the nitpicky part is that it can't just be anybody on the Pirate King crew that could be Ripley's or Ripley's Colon's dad. It would have to be a strong one because they'd also said that the giants, like they didn't even fear the giants. So like in that regard, yeah, could it be anyone on the Pirate King's crew because they're just all cool? No, it can't be Crocus because the giants are afraid of Crocus. That doesn't make sense, right? So it would have to be like Scopper. It would have to be a Rayleigh. Honestly, at this point, Rayleigh makes a lot more sense because we actually know Rayleigh, and we know that Rayleigh has flings, which Shockey has also said, and old women, Ripley old, and Ripley is like, and he's much younger than me, and Rayleigh's still a stallion, is all I'm saying, but it's probably not Rayleigh, so Scopper would be a great entry point. It being like, now, do you think that her being a biology teacher and like maybe she likes intellect, and so maybe like a Bragman? Maybe a Bragman? Maybe?
No. I think I'm just leaning towards Scopper.
Damn.
I think I'm leaning towards Scopper for this one.
Amir in the chat bringing up. So let's go to the. I think like I kind of not neglected, repressed. I repressed this part of the story, which was the section about what's it called? Colon, Mr. Colonoscopy, baby colonoscopy, warranting coming and attacking Yonko Emperor's Gear 5 imbued Luffy. And Luffy. Now, Luffy, my guy. He's bringing out the old Batman Luffy. The Luffy that got outran by Batman. This chapter also gives us double context. The Luffy that needed to pull out Red Hawk against Holdem, and yet Tama can break through from his grip and clock him in the face in one arc. Tama's able to do that, and Luffy is able to had to pull out Red Hawk against him. And the Luffy that outran by Batman, right? This one, he feels the need. The sword that Colon is holding is a wooden sword, if I'm not wrong. It broke, it looked wooden, and Luffy felt like he needed to bring out Haki to block it. He could have just stood there and taken it and just been like, yeah, whatever, doesn't matter, it's a blunt edge anyways. No, not only that, then he pulls out Gear 3 elephant gun. Is this Luffy being goofy? Is this Luffy respecting colonoscopy? Or are these the hidden genes of Scopper Gaban?
I think it's the hidden genes. As you would love to call it, it is the Pirate King Rayleigh tax.
Damn, Luffy, like he had shivers. He's like, am I being attacked by the Pirate King tax crewmate right here? Is this an inheritor of the will of D?
I mean,
Oh wait, it's not
I mean, you saw the panel though, right? Where Luffy said, yes, I've heard stories of you. I've heard stories of you from Rayleigh.
Whoa!
You must be Scopper.
Whoa! The Arabic
Scopper's
scans
son.
have that much of a? Did they add panels?
Oh, you freaking know it. Oh, speaking of scans, did you see that the Viz official put out the chapter?
I didn't, but I heard they put out the French chapter or some shit like that.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. They did that by accident.
That, you know what's
They're
crazy?
kind of doing the leaking squad.
That means it's there. They just don't want to show it to us early.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming they got it at the same time as the leakers. I mean, I think they usually do, and then they just start translating it then.
Yeah. So that means
I don't know what possessed somebody to like hit the go button though.
Hey, it happens. It happens.
It happens, dude.
Yeah, to the best of us. Sometimes you just see Ripley and you just buttons are clicked and you don't know. You know what it is? The guy only had one hand for this chapter.
Oh yeah, he was just going at it. As why is we talking about the fact that Loki has a giant hammer? We've talked about it. It was shown that he had a hammer when he was first introduced in the very 3 chapters ago. I think that's why nobody's talking about it now.
Yeah, and then last
Colon
chapter,
versus Tama. Colon's killing her.
Yeah, the only thing that Tama has is the growth factor. She has just demonstrated a growth factor that is beyond even Kobe. In 1 month span, she
kicked a smile user.
Not just that, she broke free out of. This is a hard grip to. If anyone's ever if your head is in the triangle, you know what I mean, the triangle of death, and he has 100 times body weight over you. I'm sorry, you're not breaking out of that. Tama broke. That's the kicking part is one thing. Breaking free, that's whoa. And the old Tama would have just fed Holdem a Kibidengo. She said, I don't need my devil fruit anymore. I got hockey. Sorry, I don't know if this is the cover story thing, but they even gave her aura on the cover story. There's a glow around her and she's not touching Holdem. There's a gap. She might know Rio already.
Oh my god. No, I think it's just the style.
No, but Sai, here's the kicker. If she kicked Holdem in the face, why is the lion bleeding from the face? Is that not Shanks level splash damage?
Maybe the lion had an injury beforehand, and since he was moving around, it just ripped open.
I don't know, Sai.
There we go.
Wano's the land of Rio. She is. We give her 1 month. Luffy learned it in a week. Tama might be the gifted. Look, we don't know how far we don't know who her dad is, or her. Actually, no, we know who both their parents are. They're just dead.
Yeah, they're dead Kurozumis.
But they're Kurozumi. They might be like.
Yeah, Kainu did say to be wary of the samurai.
It might have been talking about her parents. We don't know how her parents. It might be that Odin himself slayed. We don't know. It might be that Odin himself slayed her parents. And
part, you're absolutely cooking with this theory. This is why we call it the Milky Road,
dude. It's Colon might struggle against them.
Oh my god,
dude. Oh man, colonoscopy, man. Pulling out Gear 3 elephant gun. The thing is, would you last chapter if we said Luffy colonoscopy runs up on Luffy and Luffy beats him, right? Would you put money on that Luffy pulls out Gear 3?
I could see that, yeah.
It's kind of crazy though. The fact
it's crazy, but Gear 3 is just so it's so integrated in the moveset.
Okay.
You know?
Okay, but Sai, we gave Loki a little bit of, hey, he's tied up and he dodged a point blank Gear 4, right? And this kid dodged Gear 3. I think that's more incredible than getting a Gear 3 is dodging the Gear 3.
It's a scopper tax, dude.
Colon might be top 30.
It's the scopper tax.
Because
why it happens, dude? You see Dragon, you see Luffy, my god.
The thing is, if it's a wooden sword, Luffy didn't need to block it with hockey. So who knows? That might have been imbued with hockey.
It could have been the greatest sword on Elbaf that Luffy just broke.
No. It's not. But him wielding it makes it the greatest sword on Elbaf. Because it's Scopper tax.
Yeah, Scopper actually made that sword, believe it or not.
Now, the thing is, one of the main things that's deterring me from saying it's Scopper's kid is, wouldn't Scopper's kid be wielding axes?
Not necessarily.
Fair enough.
I mean, what if he took off after the mom, right?
He didn't take after them. I'm sorry. I'm looking at this kid. Absolutely no resemblance.
No. He took over the mom.
Listen. There was okay, let me ask you first. Because I had to reread it. He said mom. I'm like, who is he talking to? When you saw this panel and you realize not only is Ripley a warrior, Elbaf, super bad looking, bad in a good sense, but she's also mommy. What went through your head, Sai?
Wait, what? When I saw Ripley?
Yeah, no, realized that she was like mommy. And
Nothing
his
much.
Mom. Nothing? Me too.
Nothing,
I was
dude.
blank.
I'm a simple guy.
Shooting blanks, blanking the mind. Just like you, Sai.
Yeah, I'm just blanking the mind. I'm just consuming, I'm like, oh, it's not bad.
Yeah. There you go, Sai. It's a mixed gene pool. I don't know if
it should have been me.
It should have been me. It's crazy.
It's a good one. I mean, I like how Sanji's like the one who kind of points out, like, wait, your dad's human? Like, Sanji's like, wait, it's possible to impregnate giant ladies.
That's what I'm saying. Sanji.
But nah. I mean, we're all just chill guys here.
Now,
it's no big deal.
No, it is it's not important, but it is a big deal. A very big deal. Very, very big deal. But speaking of big deals, Sai, we have to admit it. We have to admit it to our community. We were wrong.
About what?
What do you think?
We're wrong about a lot of things. What were we wrong about today?
Well, at least our instincts. And to be fair, Saul kind of like delayed brain didn't explain it in the first part, but it turns out it is the owl. I blame
TCB.
Okay. I didn't even read TCB back then. I read Willa Marco, but
yeah. Well, TCB and all the other places said it's the mysterious library.
Yeah, and then
but in the Viz, it's wondrous.
Mm-hmm.
So I blame the translations. This is probably the only time where I have seen the Viz actually be correct.
Shout out Stephen Paul, our GOAT.
Hey, a broken clock is right twice a day. Good job, Viz.
It's funny.
Shout outs.
I checked the officials while I was like, what? And then I looked at the Viz. I was like, damn, the officials kind of make it sound like probably could have been just the owl this entire time.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying, man. Like the Viz versus TCB thing and like other scans, it's like normally the other scans get it more correct than the Viz, but this time, man, like they caught me by surprise. The Viz was correct.
Hey, and that's why we always say
I can't think of another time where that's like been the case.
You got to read a lot of the translations, even if it's the Japanese guy down the road, your friend, your neighbor. You don't even just walk up to him with the latest chapter. Hey, can you read this to me? And they might come up with a completely different translation than our resident raw dogs in the chat. The TCB.
Shout out raw dogs.
Shout out to the raw dogs and Viz and Stephen Paul. Who knows? Stephen Paul might be one of my raw dogs on an alt on this stream. We don't know. We'll never know. We do know that he uses Twitter apparently to call out official websites when they were posting that the chapter was coming and then it wasn't coming, but that's fine. It is what it is. Anyways, Bibelot. What's the name on this guy?
Biblo.
Oh, like Diplo?
Yeah.
He's Biblo? I thought it was Bibelo.
I was thinking like
Lancelot.
Oh, Bibelot. Yeah, I didn't read TCB. I just read the other officials now.
I like Bibelot.
I was thinking like biblioteca, like how you say like library in
Why
Spanish.
is he Why is he a
I don't know.
Mexican
Don't
owl,
ask me.
bro? Where's the
That's
sombrero
the first thing I thought of when I
Where's
saw
the
him, dude.
mariachi band at, dude? If it was biblio for biblioteca, every time the book increases, a mariachi band would come and play. No, I'm joking. That's
Oh my
crazy. I'm so sorry. Anyways,
The resident racist par. Nice
yeah.
one.
Wait, Diara, that seems like one of our. I apologize if I offended you, but they end in psi. It might be the Spanish psi. Said WTF dog. I don't know if that's related to Biblio. Bibliotech is library in Norwegian, Swedish, and Danish.
Oh, bibliotech. That's cool.
Oh.
Biblio, like an independent book market. I've never heard of that, but that's cool.
Hey, I like Bible a lot because Lancelot, and I know that doesn't really relate because King Arthur and like the Round Table isn't like Scandinavian, but like Biblio works too. Yeah, Biblio. I'm down. How do you feel
it's
about
crazy that we don't see Ange in this chapter, huh?
All right, one step at a time, Si. How do you like the owl? How do you like the owl?
The owl?
Yeah.
It looks cool. I kind of want to. I don't know. I want somebody to like put him down.
See, hey, Si, how do you feel about Zunisha in this moment?
I love Zunisha.
Oh, okay. Now, how do you feel about the fruit? Lilith comes in, chimes in with what is the translation you got? Because I got the rear fruit.
Oh, rear. What the hell is that?
Yeah. What did you get?
Rear. What? Like buttocks?
I don't know.
Rear.
The back.
No, I mean apparently in Japanese it's iku no mi.
Okay, iku no mi, which means
there's a lot of different ways you could translate iku. So the people I've heard from don't even have a good answer for that one. Okay. But rear is another fascinating choice.
Yes. So this is another instance where we will be relying on the expertise of none other than
this official
Stephen Paul. Woo! Yeah.
Go.
And
you got this.
Like, they're gonna have like a volume correction after all of this. It's actually just the book big fruit. Like it's gonna be like
book big.
Like no, but like they said it in the chapter. Oda's not even hiding it. The dialogue right here.
Yeah.
That's a perfect ability for a Kingdom of Giants. I'm like, me and Sai weren't that far off when at least our translation was like the library was mysterious, because like this fruit is literally just made for this library. Oda's like, I need a way for these books to be read by giants. I'm just gonna make a devil fruit, whatever. It's too hard to explain otherwise. Like that's literally.
But even then, the devil fruit is just like Vegapunk speculation. Like we don't know for sure. They're like, oh, they must have eaten this.
That's
so there's
true.
a chance it's not even the iku or the rear fruit.
Yeah, the ass, the buttocks,
the ass fruit.
Yeah, like someone says, wasn't the library built like? Oh, Kosuna says no. The Walrus Academy is 20 years ago. The library predates that. We don't know when. And that's also confirmed because there are other books on the thing that don't get shrunk too, right? So,
somebody's saying that iku could mean nourishing, teeming with culture. So I think that worked really well. Yeah,
because they said it's a nurturing owl, which is like, but then even then, it's such it's still a contrived fruit. You know what I mean? Like, I think we've expressed this before. Me and Saya have different like things, but on the same notion. Like this is one of those things that I'm just like, whatever. Like, whatever. I just don't like when something's this contrived. And it's like very purpose. Like we're abusing the devil.
Damn, you don't care?
What, me?
Yeah, you don't care about this guy? His
the
devil
owl?
fruit?
It's just, like if you spend your time thinking about like why this owl got the devil fruit, like then it's like, oh, some giant wanted to read little people text, so he dreamed of the way like doing it, and then the owl scooped it up hundreds of years ago. Like sure, whatever. Like it doesn't. It's like thinking about the jacket fruit, right? It's like whatever. Oda just like did something to fit something. We don't like at that rate. The jacket fruit's still weirder than this fruit. At least this fruit has like an express reason, but like it just feels weird when something like that exists in the story. But Rear could be in the sense of childbearing or growth. Yeah, but like,
I
why
like
is
that.
it just for books? Like,
I don't think it's just for books. I think the owl specifically targets books.
that would be wild if like this owl becomes like Usopp's greatest ally. Like Usopp starts sniping people, and then the owl's just like and like laser beam gigantifies like all of Usopp's projectiles. That would be kind of sick. I would like that. That would be like he nourishes all of Usopp's attacks. That would be like, imagine he can, or he do we know?
Do we know what?
We don't know. The owl hasn't told us the pronouns, but if the owl
the owl hasn't actually talked to us yet. I mean, it could be anything.
Yeah, so imagine the owl actually can just gigantify living beings. Because like, to think even inorganic things can grow with his powers, maybe organic things can. And then we just see like Usopp like standing on business, and the owl's like, I like that guy. And then just makes him big too. That would be kind of cool. Or like Luffy goes Gear 5 and the owl's just like, you pass. And then we get giant Luffy. That'd be kind of, I mean, we don't need the owl to make giant Luffy because Luffy can do it. But like double big, you know what I mean? Like extra nourished, you know?
Like a mega nourished one.
Yeah. Gear 5 model or mode nourished, you know what I mean? Like, wait, nourished?
Gear 5.5.
Nourished would make sense because like when Luffy's nourished, he's the most powerful, right?
I mean, I think most people are, right?
That's true. Yeah. Maybe the owl grew the giant sword sticking out of Elbaf. But like, why? Like, that would be the most of... I would kill the owl then.
Jesus.
If the owl...
The owl did nothing wrong.
No, the owl is growing a giant guillotine on your island that's bigger than the tree itself. That's a threat. What do you mean?
No, I mean, it's cool. It's cool decor.
No, it's...
I feel like
it's literally
you're
leaning.
like Hobby Lobby's worst enemy.
Yeah, if the hobby is death-defying for all the inhabitants of my island, that's not a hobby anymore. That's
okay. That's like being afraid of the Statue of Liberty. What are you talking about?
The Statue of Liberty is isolated in water, brother.
Yeah, but if the Statue of Liberty comes to life, it could kill people. Like it's the same logic.
No, it can't.
Yeah, it can't.
No, but no, I'm not saying.
Nobody's wielding the sword.
I'm not. No one's saying. No, the sword is literally leaning through multiple stratospheres. It's going through.
Yeah, but it's hanging out. Nobody's swinging.
Hanging out. What do you, Sigh?
It's hanging out. It's chilling around.
I'm going to
leave the sword alone, man.
If you were Loki, I would put you on the other end of the sword and be like, one day, Sigh.
And guess what? Nothing would happen because the sword is chilling.
Oh, if the owl keeps growing it, it's gonna tip the Leaning Tower of Pisa, but a sword. Like, that's
has
crazy.
The Leaning Tower kill anybody? You know,
because we constantly reinforce it,
and we could do the same for the sword. It's easy.
It's not easy if there's an owl.
I wouldn't blame the owl if the owl made the sword large.
If there was a person that, okay, so
this is like Oppenheimer. This is literally the Oppenheimer logic, right? Just like, he's building the bombs.
No, it's not. I don't know. No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Watch Oppenheimer.
No. Leaning Tower of Pizza. They reinforced it. People reinforced the foundation or whatever, so it would stop like less leaning or whatever, right? But then you have some guy who's like, I'm going to add a story. I'm going to add floors after they reinforced it. And it's like every year it's like, wait, we have to reinforce it again? And then there's this guy who comes in, time to add another story. And then the owl is just like adding floor. That's obnoxious.
No. The owl's a victim. He just wants to have fun. People are blaming. I mean, no. People aren't blaming him. You're blaming him. You're not even a giant. I think this is why giants don't like humans. This has to be it. This is where the discrimination comes from. It's just like, damn. They were here blaming our owl for what?
Bro, I can't wait. I can't wait for this owl to become like the villain. Just like I can't wait for this owl to like no diff one of the Holy Knights. The Holy Knights are like have the upper hand, and they just like completely disregard the owl, and the owl just comes in just wait, what's that? Oh no, who goes here and then just fucking slaps on the Holy Knights across? That would be crazy.
I don't know, dude. The owl's like one bad day away from dying. You see how old he is? This owl barely has his eyes open, man. What are you talking about?
Isn't that all owls?
Not every owl looks like that. No, this owl is ancient.
Yeah, you're right. No, I was gonna ask you about like how do you feel about the owl's face? Does it feel like the owl's about to die?
I think it'd be cool if the owl died.
Yeah, it would be because then the fruit is almost more sacred than whatever the hell Loki has.
What?
Because without his fruit, they can't read.
I'd rather have the sun god fruit than a big book fruit.
Yeah, but like progress is coming. They tied up the sun god, but they've been progressing as a nation through books.
What are you talking about?
Through education, Sai. This is the moral of the story. They don't need violence to grow as giants. Growth
if they
comes
just had,
from within.
If they just had, well, okay, there's only one sun god, whereas you can always write more books.
But what if the books don't get bigger? Then they can't read.
Just make a big version of the same book.
But nobody would be able to transliterate it.
A human.
How much are you gonna pay that human? That human's gonna be the richest person alive.
Just have him live on the island. Keep him hostage.
You know how hard that would take to print a giant book? Morgan's doesn't even do it. You know how much money he's missing out?
He doesn't print giant books because he's a newspaper company CEO Mongol.
No, they do it because they're not part of the world government.
All I'm saying is that I think Loki's devil fruit is more important than the owl's devil fruit.
I never said it was. I said it was like as important. It's very critical.
I don't. So you put the owl's devil fruit on the same tier as the mythical sun god fruit.
Hey, we don't act that this.
Can we get this in writing?
No. Sai. You know what's crazy? This fruit is starting out just like Luffy's fruit. At first, it was the gum fruit. Then it became the mythical. Right now, it's the ass fruit.
I'm leaving. This is it. This is the last straw.
But it could be the big booty fruit. You know, if it starts off as the ass fruit and we find it's a mythical, I don't know, like behind. You know, everything behind.
So would you put money on that?
What, the name of the actual?
No. Would you put money that this devil fruit is going to become something really important and on the same tier as the sun god Nika fruit?
Watch, we're gonna find out. This was Joy Boy's fruit. It was the big boy fruit. What if Ripley? Oh no, 408. 408 is the oldest giant. I was gonna say, what if Joy Boy is Colin's dad? That'd be wild.
Joy Boy is Colin's dad.
Yeah, because he would be a human. And wait, they said that the fruit was passed down, sun god fruit. Luffy's fruit, sun god fruit. Oh man, that is a separation that we have to figure out. Damn. I kind of
These are the theories you can only find in the Milky Way.
A big part came from this, which is that, like, you know, we kind of pocketed what Loki's fruit could be, and in reflection of seeing the big fruit or whatever this is, realize how important or which direction the sun god fruit could go in. Right? It could go in a lot of different directions.
Oh yeah.
It could be just a light. It could just be that. Size camera froze? Wait, what?
Oh no, it didn't.
Oh, okay. The prolapse? What are you guys saying? All right, I was on one wavelength, and you guys are saying the yacht. Oh. Wait, but prolapse is crazy, right? What does prolapse mean? Doesn't that mean when you're like I don't even want to know what that means. Maybe Owl helped with Colin's birth? That's wild. That'd be... He's not a stork, guys. That would be the stork's job. Oh, no. Stork's delivering.
Hey, you never know.
That'd be the CCP stare?
Google Prolapse.
Dude, he said the CCP stare. You're going to take that sign?
That's a good one. I know. I like that.
So you're going to take it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like CCP jokes.
Now, speaking of devil fruits, what the hell is going on with the Holy Knight Lilith?
Oh, dude. Okay. So I am, dude, I lost my mind when I saw this.
Okay.
You remember when we talked about the Holy Knights like a year ago and we're talking about their powers?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And I've always been on the boat that they're like monsters from around the world. I saw this, and one of the monsters I've been always throwing out there is Mummy.
Yeah, the mommy.
She could be a mummy.
It's gonna be a pun on mommy too.
Yeah, mummy, dude. I think this is it. I mean, she throws bandages at him, right? Like it's either a bandage devil fruit or she's a mummy.
So
or
mummy,
like her bandages are just special.
Mummy, bondage, like you're saying for like dominatrix. Like we have the ride, we have the like the wash 'em, the lock 'em up. Like we have all these different fruits. The whip one. All these women have dominating ones. So it could be the bondage one. It could be the nurse. Could be nurse related. She's a doctor. Like if Dr. Vegapunk, Lilith, then it's nurse, whatever thing. And then this makes a Chopper's opponent. She has bandages. Could be that. But I think I like the mummy one because nurse and bondage don't mean you wrap yourself up in the bandages. So she's wrapped up like a mummy. And, and I think I like the pun of mommy, mummy. I think it works. So I think you might be on the money with the mummy thing. Now, do you think it's a devil fruit or do you think it's a...
I think it's a transformation. I think they just have a mummy-esque transformation. And the bandages, like, it's interesting because they could just be like, squeezing the guy to death.
Yeah,
but also like it doesn't look like it's like squeezing him per se. It looks like maybe the bandages have some like weird affinity to them, like it's doing like, I don't even like poison damage maybe or draining him. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. No, I'm with you because I was weird. I couldn't see the bandages at start. I like noticed, like I was like, is this just like a drawing thing? And I was like, then afterwards people were pointing out the bandages, and I'm like, okay, so bandages. What are we talking about here? Because like he was like, is this a joke? But if it's squeeze, like why would she wrap them and then squeeze them? It seemed like it was like a delayed effect of something, and it almost like I was talking about how in the thing I kind of missed it, and it's in the anime. It's gonna be one of those things that they're gonna play off as like kind of like Caesar's fruit, where we see we're like, oh shit, what did he do? And then like the next chapter, like, oh, he has the air fruit, and he sucked out the oxygen. But prior to that, people were like, yo, does he have Conqueror's Haki? That was like the immediate reaction. And but then they're like, no, it looked like it, but no, it's actually just he sucked out the air. In this situation, he just like wails out in pain, and we're like, whoa, and it's gonna be really quick, and then later on, next chapter or whatever, we're gonna find out what it actually is.
Yeah, it's cool though, man. I'm hoping it's a mummy.
Yeah. The Kosuna's cooking the hair removal wax strips fruit. So they're the wax victim, so she's waxing, but she doesn't pull it off. But that would be a good one, though.
It's pulling his hairs at a microscopic level. We can't even see it.
Oh, the One Punch Man level, the Baki level intricacies of...
Yeah.
Yo.
We're going to get a narrator box that says, yes, if you zoom in with the microscope, you can see that her bandages are constantly sucking onto his skin and leaving his skin in a split nanosecond, thus causing immense pain. This is a technique learned in, rural China.
And it can't be blocked by hockey because it's just so finite. How are you supposed to block each
Monk Xian Yu actually used this technique against the 12 Wise Kings.
Who?
And he defeated them with a single bandage strike.
Who?
What?
Who did you say? Who was it?
I don't know. I just made up a name.
Yeah,
it's not a Chinese, though, right?
I just wanted to verify it was a name and not something you just dropped a spoon down the stairs for.
Oh my god, that's a little bit racist. That's a little bit too far.
Sorry, over the holidays, you know how I get.
Yeah. It's usually during the holidays part it gets really racy.
Yeah, the family brings us together and pulls us apart. I gotta create that separation. You stay over there on that side of the wall, you know?
Stay at the kiddie table.
The what?
What?
What's the kiddie table?
No, like family get-togethers is like a bunch of tables because the family doesn't fit on one table. So you send the kids to like a different room or something.
Kiddie table.
Yeah.
They said kitty, like Kitty, and I was like, what?
Like cats.
Yeah, I was a little confused.
Yeah.
She's sweating pain juice, so the bandages soak up the pain sweat, and she boops it on the top. Okay, you know what, Branford, I'm gonna meet you in the middle. Sai, what does do? What was that about? Because that did throw me off.
I think that was just like the rowing.
That's an odd sound effect. Wouldn't it be like? What's the do? I read that like bo, you know?
Huh.
It's an odd sound effect, yeah?
Yeah, but it's so odd it works, you know?
I don't know.
Somebody said it's an SFX for being thrown.
Oh. Thank you, Saeed.
Machine gun.
A machine gun?
Maybe because they're going so fast? That's kind of what I assumed.
I would think it's going so... Like, if I take a piece of...
The drum of subjugation, I love that.
Like, it makes...
Yeah, but you're not a Holy Knight, Par. You're just a human.
Yeah, but I'm a boy.
Yeah, but you can't compare yourself to a celestial dragon.
But she's just a girl.
But she's a celestial dragon girl. She has like 10... She's 10 ranks above us.
Oh, shit. You're right. Damn. I didn't know that's how misogyny works.
Yeah. Come on, dude.
Yeah. And they're giant... Wait. Maybe it's because they're going so fast and they're giants? Wait, no. These aren't giants. Ayo. Wait, that wasn't an Ayo. That was a more like... Cancel. You know? You don't Ayo that one. But I was saying like... No, that goes back to the whole... the Ripley stuff, but so we're not gonna go back there. It's a slippery slope going back to Ripley. Do you think that this person's gonna have the same voice as Lilith? Probably. Right?
If it's the same person, yeah, but if not, then no.
I gotta rewatch the anime to capture Lilith's voice. Because it's like, this is what happens when you're too rude and prideful. I wasn't really asking. I like the dialogue. I like the dialogue so far from this Holy Knight.
I mean, I'm assuming we're going to see like who this person is before like we get here in the anime. So I don't think it matters too much.
That's true.
Like we'll get the reveal as to whether or not this is like an actual like quote Lilith clone thing or if it's like an actual different person.
Oh, I think it's just Lilith. I feel like I'm locked in. I'd put money on it.
Yeah, I'm with you. Like, I like that theory a lot, but I feel like it's still just a theory for now. Like, it could very well be somebody else.
But all right, would you put money on it?
Would I put money on it?
I think this is one of those ones I'd be like, yeah, I'm fine with putting some money on this one.
Yeah, I think I would too.
Yeah,
I put down like a parlay on this one.
Yeah, exactly. This one's...
If this is like one off, then no. But since we have like the Man Meyer girl, I feel like I'm pretty not confident, but. I am leaning towards that, yeah.
Yeah. This is one of those theories that, like, when people are, you know, I'm not telling you to be confident, go out and be like, oh my god, you don't think this is Lilith? You think this is some random new character that you create a theory about? Oh my god, you're so dumb. Like, don't do that. But this is one of those ones where it's like, if someone was very confident this is Lilith, I'd be like, yeah, I get it. And if it's not Lilith, then I'd be like shocked with you, you know?
Yeah, and I feel like they might even run into the real Lilith who's going to like some weird permit agency, so.
Yeah. And I brought this up that this like Lilith is literally doing the Scooby-Doo thing where it's like in Scooby-Doo it's like, "Oh, gang, it's time to split up." And then they split up and that's when the ghost is like, "Ah." Or like the person who's listening is like, "Ah, perfect time to spook them out," right? This is the perfect time for Lilith to get abducted while she's getting her visa for Elbaf, which is just like crazy that she needs one. Like, and Elbaf
Yeah,
has visas. Like, why?
oh, you really think Elbaf is thinking about that? No way. They just learned how to read and write like 20 years ago. You think they have a
That's
permit
messed up.
office?
No,
No
they've
way,
had
dude.
book side. That take it back. They're the longest.
What if they never knew how to read those books though? Like it was just part of their collection.
They had a library though. They had a biblio.
Yeah, exactly, collection.
Yeah,
the owl reads them.
The owl reads them. You think the owl can read before the giants? That's rude. That's rude.
I think so.
You think so?
No, it's okay.
Do you think that? Wait, no. Okay, it's not one of my favorite tropes, but I remember it happening in good ways, and I probably don't remember like this. It's probably way outnumbered by the bad examples, but I do like it when like this big ass like animal that's like ancient or whatever just pulls out like languages. Like they just come out like 40 chapters in, and they're just like, bro, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like everyone's just like, wait, what? You can talk? I do like that. Do you think that this owl's gonna be able to do that? Hits him with the telepathy, might even like
no.
Usopp is gonna be like,
I mean, Chopper's here. We could just talk to this guy with Chopper.
Right, Chopper.
Like that's the thing.
I forgot.
Yeah, exactly. Why doesn't Chopper just talk to the owl? Exactly. Like we don't need the owl to speak some like cryptic language or telepathy. You could just talk to him with Chopper.
Bro, Chopper, you're right. All we need is Chopper. Chopper's like, wait, are they for real? You have a Delphin? And I was like, no, I've been trying to tell them it's the tree. And then the Chopper's like, hey guys, it's not the owl.
Let the owl sleep.
And then the giant's like, shut up, animal. And then they don't listen to Chopper anyways,
Yeah, could be, man. I mean, like, yeah, Chopper hasn't even like brought up the fact that he could talk to the owl. He didn't bring up the idea or nothing.
Alejandro says, damn, Par forgot about Chopper. No, Chopper forgot about Chopper. Don't put this on me. He forgot he can do many things. It's an
ability that he doesn't use that often.
Ever. If I could talk to animals, like Sai would be literally not even. I don't think if Sai could talk to animals and you guys he could translate. I don't even think I'd be streaming with him. He'd just take one of his cats and he'd react to One Piece with his cats, and that would go so hard. Like that's like, think about it, guys. If you could talk to animals, like you wouldn't neglect it for over 2 years, right?
Yeah, Chopper talks to animals on average, I think once every 200 chapters or something silly like that.
And when he does,
like, it's not a utilized ability.
It's not like plot inducive, right? Because like sure, there's like weird like there's a weird one where like Chopper should be able to talk to Zunisha without like voice of all things. But like, okay, he's big dinosaur. We're just racist here, right? Big animals can't talk to tiny animal. Sure, fine. Like, fine, whatever. But there are other times when Chopper could have been like, hey, yo, could like the fact that Jinbei, like whenever he gets a chance, and then like if the sharks come out, it's like, yeah, we didn't see your homies, right? The Chopper could do the same thing easily. The animals, 100%. The animal people that, or the guardians of Roto's things, Chopper gonna be like, hey, don't do that. They're gonna kill you. And then the snake's like, shove off, little furry thing. You know what I mean? At least we could have gave the animals imagine that. Chopper could have gave them personality by talking to them. But the Chopper is just, he's not.
He doesn't do it, man.
Yeah, you know how sick it would have been if Chopper was like, hey, wait, those are my friends. They're gonna really hurt you if you attack them. And
the last time we got this was East Cat, and that's it. But which was recent, but
true.
Well, but like before East Cat, when was the last time he did it? Right?
But it wasn't like a dialogue, right? Like it was like.
No, East Cat or Chopper just translated what East Cat was saying.
Yeah, but Chopper never went like. He didn't go meow. Like he didn't do any of that. You know, we need to.
Why would he?
I guess.
I don't think we need to see that.
All right, I guess. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. East Cat doesn't really matter.
East Cat is okay. First off, East Cat matters. He's a transforming cat that turned into a lion.
Do you think we're gonna see him again?
Yeah.
Really? In what form? Or in what not form. Context. What context?
What context? Maybe he's gonna be trying to free Roto.
Damn. That's wholesome.
I don't think he's gonna be successful, but I think it'd be a sweet moment, right?
Yeah.
Like, hey, Master, let's go home.
Are Roto and Loki friends?
Not to our knowledge. I mean, well, we don't know the relationship. I'm assuming not, though.
Like, do you think Loki likes Roto?
We don't even know if they know each other.
I mean, Road knows Loki. Yeah.
I'm assuming so, but we don't really have like any thing to back that up, right? We're just assuming.
Yeah, it is. This is true. This is true.
Yeah, we're just assuming that they know each other. It wouldn't be bad if they did. I think it makes sense, right? Roto probably partook in the battle to take Loki down, but we don't know if they have like any other interactions, right?
Yeah. We don't know if he partook in any. Yeah, nice one, Sai. You're only doing that here. You're not doing that in your own videos. You're not just forced language.
It's not forced language. I use the word partake a lot.
Yeah. Parlay. I heard that earlier. That was
parlay. Yeah, parlay was good.
Yeah. Okay, let's hit some filler. How did you feel about the refresher on Stanson?
I think it's good.
The refresher was so vague that I was like, what's the point of it? Goes due to another incident.
I think it's because like we knew it was Stanson because we read a lot of One Piece. We try to look at these dumb like connections. But I feel like the average person wouldn't know this because they look so damn different.
No, but not that. I'm okay with I like the refresher. I needed the refresher. But then when I read the refresher, I'm like, the refresher didn't tell us shit. Due to another, like, why were they acting as if Luffy, like, they showed Luffy punching Shark, like, why didn't they say due to Luffy, like, causing, I don't know, anything, punching a celestial dragon, like, why, there's, due to another incident, the Straw Hat Crew caused, wait, do you see the TCB translation?
Yeah.
Yeah, due to another incident, the Straw Hat Crew caused a commotion that allowed him to go free.
Yeah.
It's like they could have easily wrote like, oh, when they were trying to free Kami, like, what's the point of the refresher if they were going to be vague about it?
Because, I mean, yeah, sure, they're vague, but we know exactly what they're talking about, right?
But like you said, this isn't for me or you. What? This is for the person who forgot what happened. Like, wait, what other incident?
Oh, no, nobody's gonna forget Sabaody. What are you talking about?
Well, you just said me and you remember all the stuff, but like
I said that we didn't get his name back then, so we need the refresher on who Stanson is. But everybody remembers what Sabaody is.
Yes, so then why would you need to be vague about what happened on Sabaody?
Because everybody knows it. It's way better than telling like, oh yes, by the way, Kami got kidnapped. Luffy had a celestial dragon. Rayleigh broke free. Like, no, just say, yeah, due to another incident, this happened.
I just feel like if you summarized it like that, I'd be like, wait, sorry, what happened there? I'd be like, wait, what? Do you remember?
No,
what
you're
happened?
so joking. What are you talking about?
I'd call your ass out. I'd be like, I think Sai forgot Sabaody.
What?
Yeah, I would question it. I'd be like, what other incident? What are you talking about, huh?
I think you're crazy.
Especially if you're trying to remind somebody about where Stanson came from. Like, oh, wait, no, oh, he was with Ray. Like, that doesn't, like, I guess it says he was with Rayleigh. But, no, it doesn't even say that. It just shows that he was with Rayleigh. They could have easily just said this was the giant. Honestly, he got freed because of Rayleigh, now that I think about it. He wasn't the Straw Hats in reality. He didn't need the Wait, hold on.
No,
this is a terrible refresher. It was Rayleigh who freed him. It wasn't even. Wait, hold on. It was Rayleigh. It was Rayleigh
freed him, but it was due to the fact that Luffy was causing commotion, though.
Okay. We took out the Straw Hats.
Yeah, take out the Straw Hats.
Rayleigh would have freed. Okay, that's crazy.
What would Rayleigh have? I don't know. I mean,
Rayleigh knocked out everybody. Rayleigh knocked out everybody at the
and then the Straw Hats took out the Marines. Rayleigh didn't do that. So yeah, you gotta thank the Straw Hats, man. It's easy.
Freed the giant before that. They literally walked out, and Luffy punching the Celestial Dragon was more problematic for the Giant. if Luffy didn't
really
punch,
breaking out would have been problematic either way. What are you talking about?
Straw Hats did not cause the events that led Rayleigh to free him. They walked out on their. Rayleigh freed the Straw Hats. If Rayleigh didn't show up, Tammy would have died. The Straw Hats would have failed.
But we're not talking about. We're talking about the Giant, Stanson.
Yeah, and when we go back, the Straw Hats didn't do anything for him. The Rayleigh did. He thanked them. Sure, I remember that part. But it was Rayleigh. When we go back,
I think, I don't know, man. Like, you live in New York. I mean, fentanyl is going crazy over there.
What do you mean? I'm pretty sure it's crazier in Oklahoma.
Somebody laced your water today. I don't know what's going on.
Due to another incident,
dude.
I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna see them walking out, and he has, like, if Frankie gave him the key, then that's fine. But I'm pretty sure Rayleigh did it. They didn't even mention Rayleigh in the reflection. They showed a picture.
You see Rayleigh? There's a picture of him. What are you talking about?
There's a terrible refresher. Where does they? Oh, he was the Giant. If he was the Giant that Rayleigh freed when Rayleigh escaped. When he met the Straw Hats,
were there too. The Straw Hats fought the Marines.
That was after. That was way after.
Yeah, but it still made his escape a lot easier.
I'm telling you, you minus the Straw Hats, Rayleigh free Stanson. Period. First, you said Scopper has no movement because I didn't say
he doesn't get the Rayleigh tax.
No, I didn't say he has
Scopper doesn't get the Roger tax.
And
now you're over here saying, oh, like why did they say another incident? Oh, did we forget about Saboti? What if we forgot about it, guys? And now you're saying the Straw Hats were not pivotal in helping Stanson's escape. Which, yeah, like, you could say it's like 50-50 with Rayleigh, but the Straw Hats played a role. What are you talking about?
All right, we're doing it. Let's see. If he has his chain here, bro.
Bro,
they're literally just out. Frankie opens the thing.
You're nuts.
Oh my god,
you're absolutely nuts.
Oh my god, it's right there. Chapter 503. Let's see it. But
I don't even know what you're gonna go see and confirm.
I never said that Scopper didn't have any emotion. That's a wild exaggeration. Remember, guys, this is the guy who came on stream saying he loves Zunisha.
Yeah, and Par is the guy who hates Zunisha. Par is saying if we met a member of the Joy Boy crew, then they got no movement, even though they're related to Joy Boy.
I never said he had no movement. I'm literally you are going back on past Sai. Just because it's 2025, Sai just changed it up. He loves Zunisha. He loves Giants all of a sudden. Oh my god, it's crazy. Let's go
Giants
back.
Are my favorite race in One Piece.
Oh, wait, Sai, wasn't the most viral clip of you on Twitter, I'm racist towards Giants? I remember when you collabed with Tekking, he's like, he didn't know you, and then he's like, oh, wait, no, I saw that clip circulating of you saying, I hate Giants. that was crazy.
Before we met Ripley.
The change up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, there's no change up there. I mean, think of
Let
it
me
like
ask
a late bloomer.
Let me ask Hime and Chestnut then. Let me ask Hime and Chestnut. That's crazy.
And they'll say I'm a late bloomer.
Late bloomer's crazy.
I'm just saying that the Stanson segment was fantastic. Honestly, now that you mention it, it's my favorite part of the chapter.
Look at this. Free. Okay. See, the refresher says
part of the chapter
cause a commotion that allowed him to go free. But when they enter, the Straw Hats go, no. The people who owned them at the time said, they're merchants. How do they escape the cage? How do they unlock the shackles? Rayleigh already freed his ass. Nobody is stopping him.
Of course he did. I was never arguing he didn't. I'm
the
saying that the
refresher
Straw
should have
Hats...
said this.
No, it shouldn't have. It's fine. We don't need a refresher on Saboti.
Yeah, we know.
Don't need
I'm just saying,
archipelago
this is a terrible
refresher
summary.
in this chapter.
This is what I'm realizing now is
they gave us the perfect
there
amount of information.
There's a common ground here. There's huge disrespect in Rayleigh in this community. All of a sudden, Scopper, who hasn't been in the story, gets the same level of notoriety as Rayleigh. And then in this one, we're just gonna allow the refresher to ignore Rayleigh. He just gets a small picture. No
Rayleigh's right there.
No mention. No mention.
What are you talking about?
They didn't even say. A child of a friend of hired him was captured while napping.
Bro, you're absolutely nuts.
Hold on. This is new information, right? He got captured while napping. That's new. Where was he napping? Now that I think about it. Could you imagine being the person who caught it's like, oh shit, it's a giant sleeping, and then just like wrapped his ass up in saran wrap and then took him home? Like, that's wild.
It's kind of like Apothecary Diaries, you know, you're just picking flowers one minute, the next minute you're a slave.
That's well, yeah, from his standpoint. But like okay, sorry. If you
lock in
are a criminal in One Piece and you stumbled upon a giant sleeping.
Yeah.
Are you selling him to slavery?
If I'm a criminal?
Yeah, like a pirate or whatever.
I mean, how strong am I?
I don't know. Strong enough to capture him while he's napping, I guess. I don't assume the person who caught him was that strong. They caught him while he's sleeping.
I'd probably sell him to like the world government or something. Make a quick buck.
Yeah, I feel like if you're just the average person, right? Like, and you're already like, you're not average person, average like criminal. That's like the only thing you can do, right? Like,
if I was strong enough to do it, yeah, I'd probably sell him into slavery.
Yeah. How do you even move it? That's a good point. I'd imagine like the pyramids. You just start like, you just wrap them up and you push them on logs.
Yeah. I mean, maybe you have like a crew of kidnappers and just have them take the giant.
How does he has to be the heaviest, not the heaviest sleeper. Do you think he's drunk?
Yeah, I think it ties back to that damn green fairy, dude.
Alejandro says, so aliens. That's how the pyramids are made. Yes.
Yeah, I think Stanson, man, I love that Oda flushed the fuck out of this guy.
Did he? No, he
One
didn't.
of the most developed characters of 2024.
I want to throw a rock to you.
This is the most developed character in 2024.
Bro.
Good chapter, Oda. Yoda's back at it again.
No, side. This is the first chapter of 2025, not the last chapter of 2024. This is the last.
I mean, not according to Manga Plus. Shueisha released a chapter 2024.
You're right. I forgot France.
Yeah.
It's not the English one. It's just the French version, right?
It's just the French. I'm surprised it's still up. Is it still up?
Is it? No,
I think it's still up.
Terrible. Dude. That's terrible.
I'm not even joking. I think this chapter is still up. Let me see. How do I switch my languages? What am I? Francois?
That was good. That was good.
Yeah, it's still up. It's still up.
Oh my god. Wait,
the chapter is literally still up on Manga Plus. What's up?
While you're there, can you translate what did the French Stephen Paul say for Biblio?
For the devil fruit?
Yeah, the Ria fruit. What does it say in Francois?
Let's see.
Well, say the French pronunciation, then gives us translation.
No thanks.
What?
It is an educational owl who ate the fruit of training. Okay, this is Google Translate though. He can make anything inorganic huge. That's it.
Training. Damn.
I'm assuming that just means devil fruit, but it's like a weird translation due to Google Translate.
Interesting. Yep. Hey, I might pop on the Francois. Wait, is it offensive to call it the French translations?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to double check. I don't want to be canceled.
Yeah. I think it's all encapsulating, dude.
Yeah. Hold on. Someone typed something, and it was a good transition to something else. I said we were going to talk about some filler stuff. Speaking of filler, something in a filler of One
I thought you
Piece
said Abdo.
kind
What's up?
of exposed something that we didn't really like think about too hard. It's a little funky, a little bit.
Adam Tree.
Yeah, film gold. Remember that? We
Yes.
talked
Yeah,
about
yeah,
that.
yeah. I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, in film Gold, we saw an Adam Tree in the background.
Multiple.
Right, but yeah, multiple. Right behind whatever the guy's name is, like the
Gambler.
brown boy.
The gambler, right?
Not the gambler. It's the guy in the Marines that represents the brown animal.
Brown pig?
Is it brown pig? Is that the translation?
Yeah, I think he's brown pig.
One Piece brown pig. Yeah, Toki Kage. Yeah, brown pig.
Yeah.
Because you see him running away, and behind him is the Adam Tree. But it looked like an Adam Tree, but it's like small.
Yeah. How did this
Yeah,
make
brown
you
pig
feel?
was running. You see like the Adam Trees in the background of Giltosauro's ship. And it was like really weird because like Oda said that those are Adam Trees, but we never got like confirmation that the Adam Tree could do that. So we kind of just like assumed.
Yeah, we also kind of set it for the movie. We're like, that's probably one of the things the director might have just chosen, and Oda might not have like verified that. So like it just went
Yeah.
through. And then that kind of told us is like, oh, maybe it's like, maybe the Adam Tree isn't like that big of a deal. But now I'm like, as Oda, like, I don't know. I feel like had this been the only Adam Tree, that would have been fine. And it's not like any, because, you know, chat made me go back to 431, and Frankie does say a few in existence, and like existence kind of like it implies current. I didn't really like register it. Like, you know, if you're talking about something like mythical, you know what I mean? Like, I guess you could say like, oh my God, like there's a few phoenixes in existence or something like that. I guess, I don't know. Like, how would I know? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Would you plant one of those guys in your backyard?
probably not, because like you would,
Yeah.
it just keeps growing, and then you couldn't stop it. Like, even if I
mean, you could just trim the tree or something.
Yeah, but apparently even if I pulled out the full power of America, like the bullets don't stop it.
I mean, Adam Tree isn't indestructible though.
Yeah,
It's
but
set
it
on
can't
fire.
be chopped. It says it's unchoppable and unfireable. Like fire, it's fire resistant, unchoppable, and it survives bullets and cannon fire. So, I mean, whatever Big Mom is, she's a calamity in herself of herself, and whatever Frankie pulled out to craft the Thousand Sunny, that's also different. But maybe the tree, it's like once you cut parts off, it loses the integrity, right?
Yeah.
It might be
Ooh,
that.
somebody said that the iku no mi also means go, which is also slang for orgasm, which is something I realized too. Like when you watch like, you know, Japanese stuff, it's like, you know, they scream iku from the top of their lungs.
So we're saying it's the Viagra fruit.
What I'm saying is that maybe this owl is a little bit freaky on the side. The reason why he has so many bags under his eyes is because the guy's been going through CBT, bro.
Okay, so back on the Jewel Tree Atom, the hardest wood known to man, and find out that there's more wood. Someone came up with the idea that the owl is 100 years ago. Maybe the tree was smaller, and they made the wood even harder. What say you?
Nah, I don't think the owl has that motion.
No motion. Damn.
Yeah, I think this loser can only do things in the library. He doesn't have that strength.
Gotcha. Do you think that like later on we're gonna see another Adam Tree?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think maybe either in Marie Joie or in the Void Century. We'll see like a lot of them.
What if Laughter just has a forest of... Oh, what about this? What if we get Attack on Titans for Wano, and the Titans in the wall are just Adam Tree? Impenetrable wall?
I hate the Adam Tree. I have like a disdain for the Adam Tree. That's why like a lot of my theories stem from us cutting down this damn Adam Tree.
But what if the Adam Tree can talk and it's more like a giant animal, like Zunisha? You love Zunisha.
I do love Zunisha.
Yeah, what if it has like the voice of all things and it's like, ooh, I am the
Oh,
tree of Adam.
well, I mean, in a lot of like mythological settings, there is usually a talking tree.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
I don't
yeah.
think it's this one.
Okay. Okay.
Because usually like the trees have a face. I think this tree needs a face for me to really say that, but yeah, I don't know.
What if I would
The
have
idea
put?
of a talking tree isn't bad, but like what kind of voice is he gonna have? Like I don't know. It's kind of lame.
I like Avatar's version of it, where the tree doesn't have a face, but it has a soul. You know, it's all
I don't like
connected.
that. That's the one I hate the most.
What?
The tree from the Avatar. Oh, I hate that thing, dude.
What? That was one of the coolest ones.
I hated those episodes.
It was a treeless one. I mean, the episodes are on its own, but like the tree itself was cool.
It comes back during Korra. No.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. Like I'm not a big tree guy.
You don't like wood?
No, we talked about like that lady who like hugged a tree and they were trying to chop it down, but she was like protesting. I would have just chopped down the tree anyways, dude. Take her with it.
Sai, you're a terrible person.
I don't believe in like preserving the tree just because it's big.
No.
Don't get me wrong. I don't like deforestation, right? I think we need trees, but one big tree, like
What do you think about
take it
senior
down,
citizen
dude.
centers?
I was at one yesterday. What about it?
You know, old. I would say the larger tree is contributing more to the environment than older humans.
Than old people?
Yeah.
That's fair. I'm not gonna disagree.
Oh. So like old people, old tree. Where are you at?
Old people, I would say,
Oh, okay. Like,
because they're humans at least.
but like an old tree is like probably doing more, has more of an impact on our society than you and me, because like our global footprint is offset. Like a giant tree probably does like a city's worth of carbon in like a year, and like you and I, our entire lineage factor, our lineage.
I
is
say
offset
let's
by
get
that
rid of the
one
tree and worry about it later.
But then you would be doing a net negative for the entire globe than that tree does in like a day. It
I wouldn't mind.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
You can hit me with as many statistics and facts as you want, Par. I say chop down that dumbass tree.
Oh,
And if a lady's tying herself to the tree, take her down with it.
oh damn. So like crimes are okay too. We just killing people. She was in her rights to do that. It was legal.
But she knew the repercussions, man. She knew a chainsaw was coming. I mean, what can we say? It's not like it spawned out of nowhere, you know.
I managed to get. Damn, I got some of your loyal supporters say old people. Damn, they're against you on that one a little bit. That's crazy.
So people would rather sacrifice old people than a giant tree? No.
All I'm saying.
I mean, I agree. Don't get me wrong, but
Wait,
if I had to choose one,
do you like Green Bull?
I had to choose one. Do I like what?
Green Bull? He's a giant tree.
That's not the same. It's a tree person.
Wait, but the I was talking about like if the tree could talk, and like
yeah, but trees can't move and fight.
The one in Avatar could.
It couldn't. Okay, all it did was have one vine slap a bird. That's all it did. Green Bull can literally get up, use hockey, and roam around. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and the Adam tree doesn't need to roam around. It's no diff to all of its competition. It stood standing. If nobody could hurt you, why would you even try?
Par, just chop down the tree.
The Adam tree? What? How did? Sai, what happened? I only said was. Would you like the tree more if it talked, and you went to cut down the Adam tree? You're on Team Loki.
Yeah.
Damn.
You like the ends from Lord of the Rings? Yes, I do.
Damn.
But I wouldn't consider those like trees, though.
He only supports government trees. He's right. Oh my god. Damn, that's wild. Yo, you know what's for real though? Joy Boy should have carved like the poneglyph stuff on this tree.
Why?
Because it survived everything.
But you have no idea. Dude, somebody could just set this on fire.
But it's on fire. It literally, they couldn't burn it down. They tried.
What if somebody chops down the tree?
It said it's unchoppable. It's special tree that can't be chopped down.
Brother, people are making ships out of this damn tree.
It wasn't chopped down. It could be the root. It could be. There are other trees.
Either way, if a tree ever goes down, it's lost. I'd rather put on a poneglyph.
And the poneglyphs were lost too.
What do you mean they're lost?
I mean, do you know where all of them are? It's a random guy running around with one, at least with the tree. Hey, the story's all right there, brother.
The thing is at least we scattered the poneglyphs. Like, we did that on purpose.
That didn't help. And we don't even know, like, that wasn't Joy Boy's plan. Lily, I don't know you support women that much, but Lily kind of fucked shit up with that one.
Maybe that was all according to her plan. We don't know what she saw.
That's fair. But, like, you know what's also funny is because, like...
So you would write down your life's message on this tree.
I mean, people do it like tombstones, right? No, but
if you had to pick between writing it down in the poneglyph versus a tree, you'd pick the tree?
Trees can live without people, not the other way around. All I'm saying... See, but the thing is, the difference is, Sai, you'd have to rely on the Kozuki. I don't like relying on people. I could carve on the tree myself. Do you like relying on the Kozuki? Sukiyaki?
I'd find a way to carve into the poneglyphs. What are you talking about? Roger did it. Well,
no,
Roger
he did it.
With Odin.
No, he did it.
He did Roger with Odin.
No, no, he didn't. No. He did it into gold, the most malleable surface on the planet.
Okay, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I'm sure we could figure out a way to etch things onto the poneglyph. It's not that hard. They're hyping it up as this grand endeavor, but man, dude, you could even, tape a message onto the poneglyph.
Tape the message. What's the point of the poneglyph?
I would rather tape a message on a poneglyph than write it on the atom tree.
All right, we got what we needed from here. Sai is a crazy person.
Sai's Par, the person who forgot all about Subodi Archipelago.
I didn't.
He needs a recap.
I remembered it
the Scupper Gavon hater.
Who do
you think is that? Is Shiki?
The Rayleigh support. Everybody here hates Rayleigh. Sai hates Rayleigh. It's crazy.
I love Rayleigh so much. I know that Scopper is going to be great. Par hates Rayleigh so much, he doesn't even want to think that Colin's dad is Scopper.
There's a reason why Oda hasn't shown a Scopper yet. You know what I mean?
This relates to the Void Sen. I think that Joy Boy and Emu were friends, and then they had a falling out, and Emu assisted in Joy Boy's death. This reminds me of that, where me and Par are best friends today, but tomorrow I might stab Par in the back. I think this is it.
I was
wondering
over now,
Bar.
Where this like random end stage Void Sentry theory became relevant, and it was to kill me. Like,
not kill you. I'm your biggest op, Par. I'm your worst nightmare.
Wait, even in your
you're radicalizing me.
In your headcanon, I'm Joy Boy. I'm the good guy.
I like villains, Par. What can I say?
Yeah, I
can't resist Emu.
This isn't like Wicked, where like you're the Wicked Witch of the West or whatever, and you just this normal Wicked? Person. No, I didn't watch it. My wife wants me to. Did you?
No, I didn't watch it. Ariana Grande and that other girl, they look really scary.
Oh, apparently they killed it. They're really good.
Apparently they did, but I just see their interviews, and it looks like I'm watching The Mummy.
Oh, you watched the
skeletons walking around. Yeah, the interviews really like warped my perspective on it.
Yeah, but like after the interviews for that other movie where the girl's like suing for it, Blake Lively,
yeah,
I know, like the marketing stuff that Hollywood runs with is like crazy for whatever reason. The Ariana Grande stuff.
Blake Lively did nothing wrong though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was but in that situation, it's like the market, not the professional gaslighting, there's a limit to it. You know what I mean? It is traumatic, but I
mean, marketing is just crazy in general. Like the Snow White movie, my God.
Yeah, I mean, and then with those things, it's like nowadays. I remember when my friends brought up the I forget what movie that was, the Blake Lively one, but they were saying like, "Yo, this is crazy," and I looked at it, I was like, half this shit, if not all of it, is manufactured, and the question is, how much is someone on board with all of it, right? And it turns out there was just two camps, and they saw one thing fail, and they went with the other one, and that ended up being traumatic, and it's like crazy. But like you're saying, the Snow White one, it's like, bro, that one, like, we don't know. It's probably all fake too. Like, same. How do you get a remake?
I don't know. Dude, the
Who
amount of
knows?
people that hate the Snow White thing, I don't think it's fake.
Yeah, but like with Hollywood now, I mean, in general, people love rage baiting. That's literally like 90% of marketing. Rage bait is like, I'm pretty sure like, if they don't teach rage bait in marketing school, there's no point in getting the degree. That's like, if you want to be successful on Twitter or Instagram or whatever as like a viral sensational person, rage baiting is like yummy, you know what I mean? Like, you have to know rage bait, and if you don't use it,
But
you
at
at
a
least
certain
know
point,
it.
it brings down your movie though, or like the sales as a whole.
Yeah,
So
but
yeah,
it's
like rage baiting is effective, but at the same time, it harms a lot of products as well.
yeah, that's true. Like newspapers, but they've been doing that to the point where they demolish their entire integrity.
So you
right?
think Snow White, all the controversy around it is manipulated? It's manufactured.
I don't know all of it's manipulated, but they definitely knew what they were doing. You know what I mean? Like, they could have handled a lot of things differently. And the interviews, Snow White one was an interesting one because that girl was in like 6 other projects as well. So like, I guess you'd have to look at how the like, depends on who's controlling the marketing, right? But because when you're in different projects, then it's different. But like, we look at like Tom Holland, right? Like the spoiling stuff, all that's like fake. You know what I mean? Like, he's like one of the best actors. He's not just spoiling on accident. They were doing that on purpose. Like, oh my god, he's spoiled again, and then it just creates like hype, right?
So I mean, going back to the Snow White one though, like,
Yeah.
do you think it's all fake then?
I mean, I'd have to go back. When was that? 2022?
No, oh, wait, the movie?
Yeah. When did we talked about this like on the 50/50, right?
Yeah, it's not out yet though.
It's not out yet. Didn't we talk about this like 2 years ago?
It's been ongoing. They had to delay it because they had to change a lot of things because of what you'd consider like the rage bait. Like they had to like fix a lot of things with the movie, like change up the dwarves, for example.
No, re-say that. They had to change up the dwarves, but that wasn't related to what she was saying.
No, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, it just shows like their marketing of like the movie made them like, and then the public reception had them go back and change a lot of things.
I mean, but that's separate. That's not a marketing thing, right? Like that's like saying that Sonic, like, they were No, I'm not saying that they intended to remake Sonic because people were, like, they were gonna rage bait them with. Nah, that's not the same thing. Like, the difference is like when you have the lead actor or actress go on TV very soon on a PR tour. Most of what they're saying is coached. That's the reality of it. And
I don't think so, because Rachel Zegler said a lot of things that she had to really just dial back on. Yeah, like she'll say one thing and then she has to like apologize like the next minute.
But we're saying the same thing with the Blake Lively situation. It's like they literally created a plan and then they created a second plan because if there was a fail-safe for it, and they don't care if you're Blake Lively, they'll use you for that. And that's why, like, you know, there's the whole controversy over like how people get pushed out or into the limelight. It's like the marketing 100% is like really hard to like single-handedly control. And dialing back,
the Blake Lively one was like them rage baiting though. It sounds like they just wanted to throw her under the bus.
Yeah, what I'm saying is like the manipulation behind it is a very. That's what I'm talking.
Yeah, but it wasn't for like the marketing of the movie, though, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it was 100%. The more people literally talked about how Blake, like, even I heard about it, how they're like, oh my god, she's talking about how this movie was so wholesome, didn't talk about, and then the other people talking about domestic abuse, and the people are like, yo, she's crazy. And that was literally, people were outraged over. But
it wasn't for marketing of the movie, though, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, so many people literally, when they watched the movie, they came out of it and they were like, yo, this movie she lied about the movie. I'm outraged that I went in this movie and it was trauma dumping, and they were upset. And that was the rage bait that people went to the movie. It's off of Blake Lively stuff, and then other people heard what the other director, and that was like, wait, why was she marketing like this happy-go-lucky movie? And then it was like really traumatic about like domestic abuse. And then they were outraged, and that created a huge thing. And so, yes, part of it was like this whole separation, throwing under the bus, but the tool of it was, yo, we're gonna get people to talk about this on release by having people watch it and then be very confused about Blake Lively. That was the part that threw her under the bus.
I think people who got baited and switched, I think they deserved it. Because at no point did she try to make it seem like that. Like, it's just her selling her product. Like, she was promoting her, like, like, further stuff. No, like, she's not trying to say that the movie's something else.
No, it's not that. Again, people's reactions, but they manufactured that. That was the plan.
Yeah.
That was the entirety of the plan. The
entirety of Blake Lively's plan.
Yeah, I'm not saying Blake. That she wasn't in control of the plan. The marketing team was separate from her. She got thrown on the. That's what I'm saying. Blake Lively.
It was at the behest of the co-star. And it wasn't the other marketing the movie.
It was at the behest of the other executive producer, which is why there was the problem.
But who was a co-star?
Right. So, and that's what I'm saying.
But it wasn't to promote the movie, though. It was to make himself look better.
But the plan was a marketing plan. If it wasn't a marketing plan, they wouldn't have done that in conjunction with the movie. If it was just to make him look better, sure. But he had the entire. She's suing. Like, not him, like the team, right? The marketing plan. That's what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is that it's not for marketing, though. Like, Blake Lively is suing because that guy was throwing her under the bus.
Right.
But it's not me defending Hollywood, by the way. It's me saying that, like, if people fall for these tactics, like the whole people are calling it a bait and switch, it's not a bait and switch. No, not once has ever been a bait and switch.
So the bait and switch that people would be complaining about is you can market this chapter two ways, right? You can market this chapter as like, oh my God, Ripley, whatever. You could focus on the library, or you could focus on the Holy Knights, right? The difference is like it's a wholesome chapter. Nobody gets hurt. And then you just, for whatever reason, if you're upset that the giant got hurt and it's like, wait, what the heck? But the difference is that, there was the conversation there was, it was about the entire movie is about domestic abuse, which is a trigger warning, and they didn't market that, which is fine if that was alone. But then they gave her the marketing plan to not have that, to give some sort of perspective on how, women go past this kind of thing, right? And then the other team, without her full awareness of the situation, creates a plan separate to her to market the movie with
but it's not with the intent to market the movie, is what I'm trying to say.
Yes, you wouldn't make a second plan if it wasn't to market the movie. That wouldn't. It was
it was to separate the co-star from all of the controversy. It wasn't to market the movie, though. Is what I'm saying.
That would be their defense. There would be she's talking about the intentional gaslighting that created the situation. But
what are you talking about?
The intent of the marketing was to throw her under the bus. Yeah,
but I think so. You're saying that's their marketing plan. I don't believe that. Yes, marketing came out of it, but I think that was a secondary effect of of the guy trying to separate himself from Blake Lively.
But the thing is, how he had to have sold this idea as a good idea to the marketing team. It's not just him, right? He has a whole marketing team that he has to, hey, this is a good idea.
Not the marketing team.
PR and marketing is the same thing, right?
PR and marketing is the same thing?
As far as going on a press tour.
I think they cross, but I don't think it's the same, though.
When it comes from the press tour, the same thing as painting Tom Holland. His PR team has to work with the marketing team of this is how Tom Holland is going to be on a press tour. He's going to spoil these things. That's Marvel marketing and his PR, right? It's the same thing.
But there, you're drawing the line of Marvel marketing and PR. It's not the same thing. And
what came out of this is Blake Lively's PR team accepted a situation that put her under the bus, but at the same thing, his PR team had to work with the marketing team.
This isn't like their original idea. Like, this isn't like the marketing that came out of it was not because they wanted it. It was because they wanted to separate the actor from the controversy and separate them from Blake Lively. And I don't think it has anything to do with the like the marketing schemes of the co-star.
I would disagree heavily. I mean, you could. There's so many other.
That's fine. I think we just disagree on this, which is totally. I mean,
fine. There's going to be a lot of other movies you could bring up and discuss the intention behind the marketing, right? Like, when it makes the actor or actress look bad, right? Like, because like the most innocent example is the Tom Holland one, right? Oh my God, he spoils every single movie, but that's intentional, right? Does that make him look bad? Sure. But that's something his PR team accepts. Like, we're going to do this, right? And when you take that to a more extreme length, you get a situation like the Blake Lively situation, right? And we see that in other situations as well, where also Hollywood actors and actresses get pushed out because of terrible marketing and terrible like control over what a PR team accepts and what a marketing team. But it's all marketing over the actor.
Yeah, but it's not. It wasn't their plan though.
For the movie,
is what I'm saying. To throw Blake Lively under the bus.
I think it. If it's, I don't think
he's suing them though,
which implies yes, because she was done wrong, right?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that it wasn't the plan, and even then, like the reason why they threw her under the bus wasn't for the main, like to primarily market the movie. It was to separate the actor from the controversy, is what I'm trying to say. Like, yes, marketing came out of it, but that's a secondary effect.
But when the marketing team rolls out with it, it's a marketing plan. And their intent is, okay, this plan failed, so we are going to do this other plan that completely contradicts what she's doing as a secondary plan. So that is they intended to market the movie with the secondary plan, knowing they're contradicting her.
So right now we're just arguing intent that we have no idea about. I don't agree with you when you say that.
Yeah.
And I think that's fine because we don't know, but I base level just don't agree.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think it was a marketing scheme. I think it was just like the guy wanted to separate. That's all it is. And then marketing came out of it, yes, because of the controversy. But that's not what they intend. Like, that's not what they dove into this thinking that would happen.
I don't
think it was to market the movie at all.
To come back,
I think they tried it.
What we're talking about, I think that Hollywood uses many of these under like rage bait. It's the same thing as news. You read an article and you're like, how did they come up with this title? You read like that. This is the formula.
I agree.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying
the thing. I agree with you when it comes to that, but I don't agree with you in this situation though.
Right, and that's what the court hearing is going to be about, because as far as I know and the people I've talked to, like when I heard about this, I'm immediately I was like, bro, this is manufactured. Win. And then afterwards, I'm like, yeah, it was right. This is manufactured mayhem. She just lost control of it. You know what I mean? Like her PR team did a terrible job of protecting her. That's what it is.
But what I'm trying to say is that Blake Lively did not know that this would come out though.
Right.
Like she didn't expect all the mayhem. And I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what I'm saying. Like
I'm saying that like design. Her team, like the other team throwing her under the bus.
To think that like
that wasn't to market the movie.
To another part would be, I 100% do not agree that the highest professionals in marketing would not know also all of the ramifications. They know better than we do. You know what I mean? Like, as far as what are the outcomes and how to say, like the PR coaches and all this stuff, you see them come on. Yeah, we know that this is how people are going to receive this, right? A marketing team at that level, working with Blake Lively and that level of an audience, creators, they knew the second plan. They knew all of the outcomes. It's not a study thing. They have the analytics. They know what words to choose, how to word it, when to time it. That's how good they are. That's why it's almost evil to a certain extent. It's because they're so formulaic almost, and they don't care about who is under it. And if there's certain people in the driver's seat, People are going to be run over, and Blake Lively was under the
And
bus
like,
in this
dude, like I
situation.
said, I agree, but we're talking about intent here. I don't think
Yeah.
it was I don't think the intent was to market the movie. That's where we disagree right there. It's like a nuanced point, but for the
Yeah.
most part, we agree on this.
Yeah. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see.
Yeah.
I mean, most of it would actually come from Blake Lively herself, but
yeah, and like they have a lot of leaked text messages as well, where the actor literally says that they want to throw Blake Lively under the bus. They don't once mention like, oh, like this is going to promote the movie or market the movie.
That's so those are the text messages, right? So then they're not saying that to it. Like if you go to a board meeting, if you go to a board meeting, the leaked text messages aren't the stuff that's being said. Sure, there's people that want that to be done, but as far as how they position it, that's a Hollywood thing. They're like, yeah, this tactic works. We're going to contradict her and we're going to create this rage. By when people go to the movie, they're going to talk about it more. Why was she talking about it like this? And then we come out like this. That's an intended tactic. Of course, they're not at the board meeting like, we're going to throw her under the bus. There had to be a reason that they thought that this would be successful. What were those reasons, right? And that's the conniving part, that you could throw someone under the bus as far as a tactic goes, but you could code it in an actual Hollywood plan. That's the point, right? In a right, if me and you were like creating a collab thing, and our intended plan, very obviously through one of our creators under the bus, right? We wouldn't be proposing the idea outright, like, oh, I want to throw this person, I want to throw Hime under the bus. We wouldn't be saying that. We'd be like, oh, the controversy is gonna be crazy. Hime go off about Alti beating Katakuri. That's gonna get so many clicks, blah blah. Like, no, like that's not. You know what I mean? There's an intent there, but in order to sell, we're not saying like, oh, I hate Hime, we're going to sell this, right? No, at the marketing meeting, they had to think this is a good idea. Why? But it's not the leaked text messages that are going to be how they positioned it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. The intention, they thought that this was a good idea. What were those reasons? Those reasons would be, okay, we're going to create, these are the inflection points. The inflection points is, oh my god, why are they marketing the movie two different ways? People are going to go to the movie is going to create rage. They have a plan of when these things create certain reactions, and they plan it, because when those reactions happens, then they put out articles, then they put out more press, they do all those things. If they don't time the reactions, then half of their marketing plan is shit. Right? So, for example, again, the innocent example, when Tom spoils it, then Marvel's like, oh my god, and then they do all this stuff. They time all those releases. That's why I'm saying,
I think it's unfair to bring in Tom Holland in this, because it's very different situations.
But I'm
like
saying
for this one, like
the timing, like they have to create a plan. They have to create a plan for how these things releases. The leaked test messages aren't what's being said at the meeting.
Forget the leaked text messages then. I think that what they wanted to do, their intended effect, is not in line with marketing. I think it was solely to throw Blake Lively under the bus and just separate the two actors.
And that's
all I'm saying. Like, we disagree on a very small part, and I think we can just move on, because I don't think we're going to see eye to eye on this.
Yeah.
Well, like, no matter how much you explain it, I don't think it matters, because I just disagree base level.
Yeah, this is where when they start coming out the court stuff, we'll do a 50-50 on this.
Yeah,
2025.
Because it's gonna be a big trial.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is gonna change a lot of things for sure. Because honestly, the outcome of this is probably gonna be pretty good, but like, it's gonna be interesting how it affects other movies. It's also why.
I mean, I don't even think it will, because it's a very, like, not he said she said, but like, it seems like the guy's just scum. I mean, at the end of the day.
Yeah, but
I think
how
it'll
much
just affect
scum
him going forward?
But that's the point, right? Like, he's not one of a kind.
He's not one of a kind, but I mean, yeah, it sets an example.
Exactly, and the bucket's gonna be cleaned up.
I hope Blake Lively wins.
Yeah,
if everything she's saying is truthful, I hope she wins.
Yeah, exactly. Like, the thing is, it's like, what extent did this go to? But then also, you'll see there's going to be a lot of disconnected support, in my opinion, that will explain like other examples of this same thing, right? Which it won't be the same context, but it'll be very similar and adjacent. And talking about the marketing stuff, which a lot of the younger ones have changed or slash, you know, distance themselves. Like you'll see a lot of the younger people take breaks, whereas the older actors, you know, they just kind of accept the situation. But that being said, before we
what were we even talking about before this?
We're talking about chapter 1135. I don't know what stemmed into this. Maybe it was the marketing.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think back. It's the Adam tree, right?
Yeah, I think it's the marketing of you disliking trees, or no, animals that speak. Yeah, I don't know how it came. Yeah, the industry.
We might have brought up a movie then.
Avatar. That's not.
No, I hate Avatar too.
What, the Avatar, the Last Airbender? You like Korra?
Oh no, like James Cameron's Avatar.
Oh.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't hate it. I like the ride though. The ride is really fun. Have you ever been?
The ride is no.
What?
I've heard about the ride.
Okay, but you can't say if you haven't been on it. The ride's great. It's so cool.
I mean, you know, it's like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I've never watched it, but I heard it's good.
Oh.
I respect it.
Yeah.
If that's the general consensus, I'll go with it. If the ride is good, yeah, sure, the ride's good. I don't have to go on it.
The ride was good. The part 2, I think, was also good. I'll take people's
opinion on that.
Part 2 is pretty good too. Yeah, we don't know how we got here, but that's not what's important. What's important is there's a lot of super chats that got built up, and we gotta address these super chats. We got Alejandro Solis with the $5 super chat, says, Gerd, I know you love humans, and you may be 70. Wait, Gerd is 75?
That sounds right, because Harden's around there, right?
Damn, they're young. That's like teenager. Right? In giant years? A third?
Teenager, young adult.
Like college student. It's like college student.
Well, they live up to like, what, 330-ish?
Normally, yeah. It seems like.
Yeah, like college-ish, yeah.
Yeah, Big Mom is 68, but she's a human, so it's not comparable. Gerd is, oh no, did my computer, my computer went to sleep. All right, there we go. 75 is 25 in human years. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 75 and I'm 25, Oda's age. What? I'm 25, Oda's age. Oda just had his 50th birthday. What are we talking about? But I will take care of you and give you a family after I die as you keep on living. Yeah, that is a crazy, not a crazy thing, but wait, you know what I just realized? How old is Colin?
We don't have an age for him. Damn. But if I had to guess, I'd say he's maybe like 20. I think he's older than Luffy.
Yeah, he's probably 20. Wait, yeah. That's like a silly thing, right? Like these kids are probably all like older than Luffy.
Yeah, I'd agree. You'd think that they would get more mature, right?
Yeah. Wait a second. Colin looks like he's 10, so he's probably 30. That's careful with saying things like that. Like that could get clipped out crazy.
No, that's fine.
No,
people should know what you're talking about.
I'm just saying.
If people take that out of context, they're being disingenuous.
Yeah.
Or they're just a gamer.
What? What did the gamers do?
It's a subtle way of saying the R word, which I don't know if I could say on YouTube.
A gamer is the new what? When did the
I mean, not really. I mean, it's considered a gamer word. We could just say retard, right?
I mean, not really, Sai, but like, I don't think YouTube likes that either. But I mean, it's fine. We're like 4 hours in the stream.
Yeah.
But no. I don't care about that part. Apologies if that hurt the ears at the moment. But when did the 2025 patch hit where gamer means that? I missed it.
No, I was just trying to say like gamer word.
Oh.
I just said gamer to like shorten it up.
I got confused because I'm gonna do game. I'm gonna start gaming again.
Restart.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
That's a wild one, Ronald. Anyways, that is an odd thing that just like the Giants are just like slower to develop. And you know, that does kind of like that does
They develop slower. That's a funny way to put it. Those kids, let me tell you, all the giants, man, they just develop at a slower pace. Yeah, I agree. I'm glad we finally see eye to eye. The giants develop at a really slow pace.
The incubation period is because it's probably not 9 months for them. It's probably like 40 months or something at that rate. If it takes them, like, because they all look like toddlers still. Like,
like giant seed might work differently though, right?
Giant who?
Giant seed.
I don't know. Bad day to be a mod. Yeah, I'm sorry 3-Day. To try to keep the chat wholesome. I'm sorry we can't moderate Sai. Anyways,
whoa, I didn't do anything.
Anyways, the point is, I was gonna give you a synonym. Like, you could say like a fire extinguisher.
Yeah,
because it uses that in the extinguisher.
Anime Dimension is like dropping a 5-part theory.
Oh shoot. Okay.
All based on super chats.
Okay. All right, we'll get there. We'll wait for them to bulk up, I guess. We didn't see the last part. We see part 3.
Yeah.
But just like Wano, we'll be waiting for Act 4 and 5 until the
any minute now.
Yeah.
Oh, how would you feel if, like, next chapter it says end of Act 4 of Wano?
Nah, that's what we thought. Remember?
Yeah. No, it's gonna. No. What if it happens here, like on Elbaf?
You mean? Oh, I meant cover story. We could get that in the cover story.
Oh no, dude! What if like Luffy does something next chapter and it says end of Act 4, and then we realize that we've been on Wano this entire time,
and he's been sleeping, and it's all been a simulation?
Yeah, this is like what's happening in Luffy's head after Kaido killed him.
Damn! Oh! And he gets up and then pulls out Gear 5.
And then Gear 5 doesn't exist because it was all in his imagination.
Yeah. So like he doesn't. So like. Yeah, like this is all Joy Boy showing Luffy how to be Joy Boy.
Yeah.
It's
like The Walking Dead.
This might be the best thing.
Rick is still in the hospital.
This might be the best script you've wrote.
You know it, dude.
You should make a video. Oh my god, Sai.
The 5-hour video is gonna come out tomorrow. It's already planned. Just
the raid.
Everything's been a dream.
Oh my god, you agree with Morge? The raid.
Maybe. Luffy's still in the barrel.
Some people ironically, like whatever.
What if they deliver Binks' sake? Oh, how would you feel if we got to Laugh Tale and it's Binks' sake, like sake in a barrel, but they open the barrel and it's Luffy's dead body, and then we come to find out it's all a dream.
What?
Like Luffy makes it to Laugh Tale and he's like, oh, like it's Binks' sake, guys, quick, open the barrel. And then they open it and then Luffy sees himself in there. And then he's like, wait, what? And then he blinks and then he's the one in the barrel. And then he's actually still at chapter 1.
Bro, Sai got CT out of his mind. That's
like a loop.
This is.
You've never seen a movie like that?
No, I've seen a movie. They just aren't good movies. I think those bad
movies. Fractured is a great movie on Netflix.
Okay, one out of
that
like
exact
40
same thing.
That you I watch you play a game where you had to log into a computer, and in the computer you were playing the game and you have to re-log in as yourself, and you're like, I hate loop games like this.
When it loops too many times, but that was a good horror. It was a horror game. It was a horror game where you play a computer game, and then obviously like you eventually make it to your room, and then your door opens, and you're like, wait, what?
Yeah. And in the game,
it's good.
You see yourself die in the game, and you're like, wait, what? And you have to like figure it out. No, I remember. Yeah,
and then you die in real life. Yeah, it's perfect.
You're being influenced by like F-tier games.
Okay, F-tier games. That's a crazy thing to call one of Kojima's best.
I apologize. Wait, Kojima made that? Wait, who's Kojima?
PT is a great example of it.
Wait, Kojima, the Game Award guy? The guy who won like all the awards?
Yeah.
Wait, no way he made that game. What?
He didn't make that game, but he had a game that did that exact same thing.
Oh my god. That's not.
No, you don't like Japanese people.
What?
Hey, Blake Lively and Tom Holland.
What is that?
Yeah.
This is the
I'll bring it back.
Slippery slope. We didn't slip. We like ascended and then fell and then reascended.
We did.
That's crazy. Anyways, I don't know what
Anyways, moving on. Okay, we didn't talk about Ja Rule yet, right?
we didn't, but people did
Yeah.
bring up Ja Rule's beard. I talked about him too, about how Mosa and the
Wait.
snail.
Oh, Mosa.
The snail share same beard. But the thing is, like, that's so silly. I said this before. It would make no sense for the chief of Elbaf for 408 years to be unrecognizable to Loki. And and the chief has definitely
that'd be
seen...
weird. And then plus, like, sorry. Oh, I didn't see you stop. Or what's it called? Like the Discord did that thing.
Oh no, that's fine.
I was about to say, like, another thing too is that Loki said that, oh, you must be bored. Like, would this guy be bored? He's kind of walking around partying. He's a stupid sword in his head.
Yeah. And the Dendenmushi would reflect the sword, no?
No, maybe the snail thinks it's dumb.
Yeah. But this is a good omen, right? For
a good omen. For what?
The appearance of another character with something lodged in his head?
Oh, Jorl.
Jorl died.
Yeah, the ghost of Jorl is going to be here. Kind of like how Neji showed up at the end of Naruto, even though he's dead. He's like partying with everybody.
No,
like Neji's ghost is there.
That's crazy. Thank you, 3 Day.
Bro.
Thank you, Ronald Jackson 1. Yes, Shiki. Thank you, Burton Jean. Thank you. Yeah, Shiki lodged in the head. Now, there's two ways. Either Oda brought this guy to replace Shiki, or this is the... Hey, why not have multiple people stuck with things in their heads? And then Lilith goes, what is this? Let me get this shit out of your head, right? Like, yes? Lilith fixes them?
It could just be like a helmet decoration, right?
A helmet decoration?
Yeah, like I'm sure you've seen like the Cupid's arrow that people put on for Halloween, or like the Michael Myers machete. They put that on for Halloween. It's like that.
Yeah, but he says, "I'm lucky my helmet saved me." So like, if he didn't have the helmet, he'd be dead.
What if they didn't like stab him? What if they just smacked him on the top of the head and then the sword just bent and contorted to the helmet? You see it, right?
Okay, like Looney Tunes.
You see it. You see
okay,
it.
Yeah,
you see it. You see it.
SpongeBob. Yeah. I've seen that. Patrick has done that. Fair enough. Okay, all right. Yeah. That's a cool one. I like that side. That's that's the second best theory you came up with today.
What's the first one, huh, Par? What's the first one, huh?
Luffy opens a big socket Laughdale and sees his dead body.
Sure.
Hey guys, we made it here. Oh wait. Oh no.
I've been dead this whole time. Yeah,
dude.
Like just imagine how trippy it would be, like for you, Par. Right? Imagine. I
don't need my.
I'm not gonna get into specifics, but let's say one day you drop your son off at school, the same school that you went to as a kid, and then instead of your son, it's little version of you, and you see like a little version of you get in the car, and you're like, wait, what? And then you blink, and then you are that kid.
Damn.
And your whole life never happened.
I have stories where that might be true. This could all be me in a coma.
You, bro.
I've had that. I've had that existential crisis, near death life experience, and I'm like, damn, maybe I'm just in a coma. But you know how shitty it would be to have a coma dream and then get cancer in it? Fucking sucks. You know what I mean?
Maybe it'd be like a happy death day. Like you can stop the cancer from coming in the first place.
No, because that's not how it worked. Wait, what? No, oh, I see what you mean. No, that's not how. I mean, I guess no, but technically, by that time,
what if the doctor said that the reason why you had cancer is because of microplastics in your ball sack, so you all of a sudden stop consuming microplastics?
That is wild. That is wild. Wait, did you guys already talk about the marriage Shanks attended to was maybe Ripley's? No, but she didn't have a marriage.
Yeah, they're not married.
Yeah. Fortunately for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, because now we could be stepdad. Yeah. And we know that she does not discriminate. In fact, she's opens with welcome.
But I discriminate.
Against all your competitors. You're the fastest swimmer. Yeah.
You know, funny enough, I did go to state for swimming competition.
Yeah, you look like it.
Yeah.
I
actually had
you look hydrodynamic.
dude, you put my ass in water, man. I'm flopping.
Yeah, you look like a
Nowadays,
fisherman.
I can't swim anymore, but let me tell you, back in the day, dude, I did a mean
Nah,
breaststroke.
you're just
My
like a fisherman.
God.
Once in water, it's like Jack. You know, he may have a devil fruit, but he don't forget how to breathe. You're just like Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, when I see those movies of like shark movies or people stranded in the ocean, I'm like, dude, just fucking
Swim.
lay in your back and, you know, just go at it. Like,
The
people act like
jellyfish.
swimming expends so much energy, but really, no, dude, people float, man.
No, but that's because you're
Oh.
very hydrodynamic.
That too.
Yeah. The water's afraid of you. Yeah.
Aren't you married? We're both married, not to each other, but like to different people.
Could
We
be.
both have wives.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, maybe that's the alternate timeline where we had to get married to each other. And then this podcast.
There's a movie like that with Vince Vaughn.
Who?
Vince Vaughn, right? Is that the guy's name?
Who's Vince Vaughn? I only know Vin Diesel.
You don't know who Vince Vaughn is? Like a great American actor. He was in Wedding Crashers.
I don't know
the
actors by their
Dodgeball
names.
movie. Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, I'm pretty bad at that.
I don't think it was Vince Vaughn.
Great, thanks.
Good actor though. Shout out, man.
I drink mangoes, $7 Californian dollars or Canadian dollars. Sorry. In chapter 1132, the bar lady packs food for They try to correct history. Colin's dad. It's colonoscopies, dad. Colin's dad. He wrote it with an I. Colon. Colin's dad. He is on Elbaf. It's the man with the straw hat waiting for the straw hats. My guess is Gabon. Oh yeah, that's true. They did pack the food for it. So Scopper. I mean, yeah, Scopper being on the island isn't thing, but that's why I brought up the Bragman thing. Like Louis or not. Like it could be a Bragman. It could be that Scopper is a Bragman. I don't know, but it could be that guy is one and the same. I think some people think that it's Scopper. Some people think it's Shiki still. One way or the other, I think a lot of those characters would fit. Ex-pirate, very strong. Shiki fits. Scopper fits. Also, another thing is like we have a sliding scale of what strong to giants means, right? Like, dude, like real. Come on, guys. Does Mr. 3 instill fear in Dorian Broggie?
I think he would. I don't think he'd instill fear, but I feel like if Mr. 3 showed up, I feel like a couple of giants would be like, "Whoa, holy! That's the man who almost took down the blue and red ogre, right?"
Yeah, like given his resume, Ripley would be like, "Oh, he about it." You know what I mean? He ran up on the chiefs, the ex giant pirate captains, or the current. I don't know.
Wait,
whatever.
here's the good one. Maybe Ripley gets with Mr. 3, and then they bond because Mr. 3 can make a bunch of wax dolls for Ripley, but for Gerd to make clothes for.
Yeah, and Miss, how would Ripley know, or how did Gerd know the exact size of wax models? Perfect.
Yeah, wax models.
Dude,
Thank you, Mr. 3.
Mr. 3, what is he now? Is he a pirate? We don't know. How would she know that he joined thing? For all she knows,
maybe she was really happy working under Buggy because of that.
Yeah, like for all she knows, he was a pirate and then he became a bounty hunter. Technically, Crocodile wasn't a pirate per se. He was a warlord, and his organization were bounty hunters.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe it's Dragon. Dragon D's nuts across Elbaf. What about that?
You just wanted to bring that up, huh?
Nah, that came up after I said Dragon. I was like, oh, what can I say? And then it was like, oh, the easy.
What can I do to transition back?
Yeah, Dragon D's.
Talk about balls. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Which, funny enough, that actually leads us to the next super chat, which just says, whoever was piping Ripley must be a stud.
Hey, shout outs. Marcus, go for it. $2
man.
super chat. And we go forth in the super chats. You have 6 likes, which is one more than the last one. It's not a competition, but hey, shout outs. Whoever's piping
Impressive.
Ripley must be a stud human. Agreed. And
Agreed.
You are a contender. Now, this stud human made us all believe that you and me have a chance. Dragon's twin brother's crazy. It could be Shanks' twin brother, right? Like maybe she thinks Shanks isn't a pirate anymore because the Holy Knight guy came and he's like, ha ha, time to use that Shanks tax, baby. And then Ripley's like, oh my god, Shanks. Maybe
I
that's
just
why he's
wonder
called
how that
Stabs.
happens. It's like walking in a cave.
Hey, you know, one time we saw Buggy in a cave. Oh, you know what? No, Shanks loves being in caves. When Ace found him, where was he? Cave.
Ooh. The
Mm-hmm.
cave dweller.
Yeah, cave.
It's kind of like The Boys. They do that in episode 1 where they just hop in a cave like that and they just start massaging.
I don't want to know. Anime Dimension. We begin the saga of Anime Dimension. $5 super chat says, part 1. I think that the Holy Knights had already started heading to Elbaf while the Strahds were still at Egghead, aiming to find Loki. Okay, let's talk about Loki real quick before we get fully into this. It seemed like they didn't know Loki's circumstance, which was the funny thing that I was saying. I was like, yo, what if they don't know that King Harold's dead and like Loki is like imprisoned? Because they showed up here thinking that they would see Loki and they're like, where is he?
Yeah.
So that weird...
That's what it seems like.
So that weird scenario I talked about last chapter seemingly is the case, that they didn't know that King Harold was like killed and he was he's like imprisoned for it. I don't want to say imprisoned because like not really in a prison, but like he's imprisoned per se. So that is an interesting thing. He says, we're looking for the one called Loki. Loki, why would you want to see that criminal? Our country suffered greatly. And then there goes, will you tell me where he is? You won't tell me? So it seemed like they know Loki, but they didn't know that Loki, like, what his circumstances are. So that means at least 6 years have gone by since they last checked on Elbaf, which is crazy to me, right? I think that's a wild circumstance. I just want to bring that up before fully reading this, because we had talked about this at length at the Parcast about how kind of silly it would be if the Holy Knights just had no pulse on Elbaf, and it seems like they don't have a pulse on Elbaf. So we'll get more later. Let me blow my nose real quick. Sorry guys.
No, you're good. You're good. And then part 2, they say this is similar to how Saturn set out to eliminate Vegapunk, coincidentally aligning with the Straw Hat's presence in both instances. What's crazy too is that like this isn't even a coincidence at that point. Like they know the Straw Hats are here. Like Saturn knew that they were going to Elbaf, and so did all the VAs, because they're like, hey, should we follow them to Elbaf?
Yes.
That's like, it's another weird one. Like they know the Straw Hats are here. They could have waited. I mean, if they really wanted to accomplish a mission, I would just wait like a week. Honestly, like I wouldn't even run the risk unless this is like, a time of the essence situation.
Yeah. Which is like, why now for Loki, right? Because like the whole thing with Loki is they had, according to the context of this chapter, they have not checked on him in 6 months or 6 years. So whatever,
and we're just assuming that they were there 6 years ago too. Like it could have been longer.
Yeah, and so now they're going for the one called Loki. They're not even like, they don't know where he is. They just showed up at the throne room, seemingly like as if they would be on good terms with King Harold, right? Like they're like, oh, we're looking. You know who I am. I'm looking for Loki, right? It don't, because like if they were trying to meet Loki in secret, why port to the throne room? It seems like they knew Harold would be here, or at least Loki, or like some form of like maybe a weird version of this is that they knew that Loki was trying to become king, and so they were like, oh, we'll just go to the throne room because he's probably king now, and they kind of assumed that, and then they were wrong. But like that's a version of it. The reality is they don't know about Loki, they don't know about Harold. They come to the throne room, so they're not even trying to hide it. They're not like, if they had a relation with Loki and they're trying to meet with him in secret, you wouldn't just show up in the most central location of a kingdom. You wouldn't show up to King Cobra's. You wouldn't show up to the Gorsei's room. You know what I mean? Like, and not want that to be big deal, right? Like, yeah. That's a wild thing to do, and a wild thing for them to do now, knowing that they had no inkling of like Elbaf's like. Like this is something that the Giants told the Straw Hats within like a few sentences. Like, oh shit, like there's a problem here.
Yeah.
The prince is evil. He ate his dad, or not ate, sorry, killed his dad. We assume he ate, killed his dad, and we don't have a king. Like, that's like everybody's like second sentence was essentially some form of update, right? And these guys didn't get past 2 sentences with a giant, I guess, in the last at least 6 years. Like you said, could be longer. And they show up, they don't know, and to anime dimensions thing, it's like, it's so odd because it makes you wonder why, and it seems like it's Straw Hat related, but like
maybe,
yeah, because
and then
like you said, like,
yeah,
if they have a plan that's separate, they should know, hey, while an emperor is there, it's gonna be harder to do our plan, so let's not go.
Yeah, and they know that the Straw Hats are there. Kosuna says that they don't know the Straw Hats are here, but the thing is, if it would look really bad if they don't know, considering the fact that the vice admirals know and Saturn knows that they're going to Elbaf. Like, they literally say it verbatim, like, hey, they're going to Elbaf.
And
so like
that
was yeah. And then the news too, right? Like, it's very like, they would have to be like lobotomized to not know that the Straw Hats are here
and that
before they land.
You heard the stumbling. Sai was in pain, saying that his favorite Holy Knights could be possibly lobotomized.
They're not. I refuse to believe. If the Holy Knights are lobotomized zombies, I would be beside myself with sadness.
Yeah, like, at least with Wano, right? At least with Wano, like, sure, they didn't know all this stuff, the no tracking, fine, like, you know, whatever. And they decided to continue the plan after knowing the Straw Hats were there. There's like, shit was forced. They had to. Vegapunk also forced their hand too. So like, they had to. And but this situation is different. Unless, like Sai said, unless there's a time constraint on something, I don't understand why you would risk a separate mission. So the mission almost seems like it's related to Straw Hats, but then it's like she goes, "This is what happens when you're too rude and prideful." I'm almost saying the like, when I read that, I'm like, yo, the irony is gonna be crazy when you show up against Luffy, which is 2 Holy Knights. Like, I'm sorry,
wait.
5 Gorosei couldn't stop him. 2 Holy Knights, sure, not going after Straw Hats.
Here's the thing. I think the Straw Hats are gonna be nerfed because they're drinking at the party, and we don't know what they're drinking. But if they're drinking Green Fairy, no, hear me out. Luffy on Green Fairy hallucinating, I think he would genuinely think that this guy's Shanks if Luffy's hallucinating.
Oh,
I think the Green Fairy is going to make a comeback here. Luffy's going to hallucinate and see this fake Shanks, and because he's under the influence of the Green Fairy, I think he's going to be like, holy hell, is that my boy?
It's going to be Whiskey Peak. Like, Zoro's going to fight Shanks because Zoro can tolerate whatever better. And he's going to be like, who's this poser? This is Red Hair? Why is Red Hair trying to kill our crew? Like, what's happening? And Luffy's like, stop! That's Shanks! That's Red Hair! And then they have a Zoro versus Luffy protecting... Oh my god, I'm spitting.
Green Fairy is going to make a comeback,
like,
dude.
I'm not spitting like my idea. I'm literally drooling. I like this. I like that. Okay.
You're drooling, dude. Don't put water in front of this guy. My god, he's going to suck it up.
Yeah. Lilith. And then the same thing with Lilith. They'd be like, wait, why would I hit Lilith? Why are you in bandages? Are you injured, Lilith? And then she's just like, no. And
why
then
does Shanks have 2 arms now? Well, why do people drink and drive? I don't know, man. People do some weird things and make some weird assumptions when they're drunk.
Yeah.
Especially when it's supposed to make them hallucinate.
Yeah.
You never know what he's going to see.
Sai still has a warm spot for alcohol because, you know, he was kind of a big... he was a pirate when I first met him. Now, not so much. But he did distinguish Green Fairy, the potent hallucinogen that like got comparable to a roofie mist. Yes, Elbaf is surrounded by roofie mist. They're just casually there. And yet they just, instead of going into that mist and hallucinating or sleeping or whatever, they have an hallucinogen. You know what I mean? Like, and they take it for fun and they give it to humans, and they already had a problem. They lost half the crew. And you're telling me this image of giants right here, they're not gonna indulge themselves with the greatest that Elbaf has to offer? Now, my question is, they were singing about Big Sake. Maybe they have Big Sake.
Ooh.
We don't know what that could do
No, that would suck.
if it got revealed here.
No, I just don't think that loser could actually brew something good worth drinking.
What loser, Sai?
Bink.
Bink? Who is Bink, Sai?
Bink, man, the guy who made the sake.
Oh, wow. We
I'm
know
from
so
Oklahoma.
much about
I know
him.
a lot of people make moonshine.
We know so much about him already that we can form such a strong opinion. I didn't realize that, Sai. Thank you.
I don't think he could cook up some good sake. I mean, I'm gonna say it right here. It's probably
Wow,
ass.
Sai, what makes you say that in a 9 century long tailed sake that has withstood the span of all of basically human history brews terrible sake, and songs are sang about it? What say you, Sai, about forming an
I
opinion
think
on this?
it ties back to the origins of One Piece, romance. I think this is a romantic tale that got romanticized over the years.
Uh-huh.
And that's it.
Wait, but wasn't the
It's
One
as
Piece
simple as that.
romanticized also, and we're reading that story and we love it and it's great? Or do you,
Oh,
Sai,
no.
think that One Piece sucks just like Binks?
No, I love the One Piece. The One Piece is like my favorite thing in the world, actually.
Oh, wow. So you're saying some things can be romanticized, but alcohol is something you shouldn't romanticize because drinking and
Yes,
driving is
it's-
terrible. It's easy to abuse.
Yep.
Oh my God,
I
Sai,
think
you're
if you ever
incredible.
want a good baseline of what is and isn't acceptable, just ask me. I will shoulder the burden and be the arbiter of truth. I'll be that guy.
Like the chat's just like, oh,
I'll do it.
I know what we're talking about, and then for at the end, Sai's the arbiter of truth and goodness. He's part of Mads or whatever, not Mads. What's the thing called? Dams? No. Angers? No. What's the thing? Moms against drunk driving? Mads, right?
Something like that. Rude. I don't know.
Yeah, mothers.
I mean, here is the
drunk
thing. If
driving, mad. Yeah, they're the.
you guys wanted to know what character to like and dislike, or what race to like and dislike in One Piece, just ask me. I gotcha.
Yeah, because Sai frequently changes it up on this stream. 2024 Sai versus 2025 Sai. Who knew
Very
that they're the
different
same
beasts.
Sai? Yeah,
Very different beasts.
it's like the sequel to Lion King. Lion King 2 should have been like Lion Queen because the main character wasn't really Simba, it was his daughter, right?
I should have just named it The Brother's Tale.
Wait, really? Lion King 2? Brother's Tale?
No. You haven't seen the memes. You're not online.
Oh shit. Damn.
Yeah, you haven't been online. You don't know people making fun of the Lion King yet.
Ah, no.
Just wait.
Mutually assured destruction? No, I know that, but mothers against drunk driving is a thing. Mad. That's 100% a thing. I'm pretty sure I
So
saw the shirt.
since he named it Bink Sake, do you think the guy's egotistical? He's a narcissist?
No, he's probably a baby. Because he has a bink.
Oh, like a binky? Yeah.
This was his binky. Bink Sake was to soothe him.
When do you think we're gonna see that bitch boy?
Void Sentry?
Void Sentry? I could see that.
I mean, he could be Colon's dad. Who knows?
That'd be crazy. His dad is Binks.
Dude, Colon would be immediately the main character of One Piece. They would, like, Luffy, who are you?
I mean, that's a legend, but we don't know if he's I mean, I guess they say he doesn't fear the giants.
Okay, but like realistically.
Wait. What if the reason why he doesn't fear the giants is because he can hide really well? Like a world tier hide and seek champion.
No, he doesn't fear the giants because he's just small. Like he's
a tiny guy.
Yeah. Nah, but realistically, I think I could genuinely push more people to like Colon's non-imaginary dad over Luffy's dad easily. We know nothing about Luffy's mom, so Ripley wins out there. And if we have to compare Luffy's dad to Colon's dad, if people hate Dragon, I could have a whole stream saying
I don't think anybody hates Scopper.
Yeah, exactly. Listen,
except for you, Par.
I never said I hate Scopper, and I'm saying
you said that Scopper's taking the limelight from Rayleigh, and that Scopper should just die.
Wow, wow.
You said Scopper needs to get cooked alive, and I was like, wow, that's crazy, dude.
That is, man, size CTE. New Year's went hard.
Hey, you know it.
Yeah, because we're reading this after New Year's. Apparently, January 5th is when this comes out.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
January 5th. You're right. You're right. You're
this
right.
stream will be released January. Maybe I should start doing that. Like I'll stream it and then I'll release the stream on official. That'd be crazy.
Ooh,
No.
as a video too.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, that'd be
I
smart.
feel like Shueisha would like me a lot more if I did that.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Not that they don't.
I mean,
like
Shueisha also released the chapter like a week and a half early, so who knows if they're maybe they're the real CDE victim out there.
Yeah, this is true. That one French guy. But we haven't read the last, or no, the part 3 and part 4. This saga is crazy. Anime Dimension $5 Super Chat says, Part 3. I believe the Holy Knights teleported from the shores of Elbaf to the castle, assuming Loki was there.
I agree.
That's silly.
I agree. Par does not like the thought that the Holy Knights are off the coast. He thinks that's silly. But I've been a number one proprietor that the Holy Knights are off the shore on a boat.
See, the thing is, Sai was already like, he was like, bro, if this is the reality, the Holy Knights are lobotomized. If they short span teleported, they're bronze in league permanently.
Nope.
Perma-stuck
But
bronze.
nope. High tier players do that. But here's the thing too.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. You don't watch pro play anymore, Par.
I do watch pro play. I went to Worlds.
The league back in 25. But here's the thing, right?
No, I went to Worlds.
We see their ship,
what are you talking about?
I would be so excited if we see the Holy Knight ship and there's a bunch of slaves on there rowing the boat and they're forced to sing like a what's it called? Like the Pirates of the Caribbean song where they all sing a little bit when Davy Jones starts rowing. Oh man, that would be so cool.
Bogart,
like imagine Shanks the evil twin starts hitting people, like starts singing slaves. That'd be so cool.
If they did that, that'd be yet another thing that they could have. Remember we were talking about the marriage law? Like they have like a city of people pushing what easily Vegapunk could have just motorized, like with like one light bulbs worth of energy, like an escalator. That's not that much energy comparatively to how much human power. And they just like, we're gonna get rid of all of the science, and then the science defense guy's like, but we're gonna keep
Evo, exactly.
And
but I think you're discounting the thought train that maybe they get like celestial dragons are fueled by the despair and work of others.
So that would be awesome.
Like
right?
Sun God Nika gets powered by like laughter and music. Maybe celestial dragons get powered by fear and sadness and
they're like
anxiety.
Like Hawkins' crewmate is like one of the worst places to be because he like sacrifices his own crewmates.
Oh yeah.
And then like the Gore say that would explain why friendly fire was on during Egghead, was because like the Navy was opening up their stat window like, why is friendly fire on? Oh my god. And then like they're getting nuked by their like diamond players, and then diamond players like, ha, I'm farming them. They were like jumping into Dota and farming
and then you see the diamond player teleport to a minion nearby and you're like, ooh, yep, that's a diamond player. Actually, it might be Challenger.
I'm gonna fucking oh no.
I'm saying it makes sense if they teleport to the castle off the coast. No, it's right there. It's right there. It makes a lot of sense.
Anime Dimension with the $10 super chat. Part 4, final part. They ended up killing Harold for the devil fruit, but Loki was blamed for it. In response, Loki ate the devil fruit to prevent it from falling into their hands. Yeah, but
I can agree.
But the thing is,
timing.
Timing, but also they see. It's like, because okay, so what? Hold on, Anime Dimension, if you're here. So what you're saying is that Loki teamed up with Loki. They teamed up with Loki. Sorry, the Holy Knights teamed up with Loki. Loki diverged from the plan, and his plan caused him to get blamed. But if he followed the Holy Knights' plan, then he would be king, which is why they showed up at the throne room. Is that what I'm understanding here?
Oh, yeah, I guess he did word it that way, huh?
Yeah.
Like Loki was working with the Holy Knights? I don't think he was. Yeah, that's where I dial it back then, yeah. I don't think Loki was working with the Holy Knights. I think it might have just been a misspeak, but either way, I mean, if Loki was working with the Holy Knights before with the King Harold assassination, I don't know, like that's his dad. It's hard.
Yeah, but the thing
right? It's
is,
hard.
even here, right? Like someone said, they have no idea. I don't think it's they don't have no idea. I don't get that
They're
impression
looking
from
for
this.
Loki.
Yeah, they're looking for Loki, and it's like the one called Loki. They don't know if it's like a pseudonym or whatever. You know what I mean? Like they're
Yeah.
on the island of giants who they think are lesser, and they're talking to people they don't know. I'm looking for like it's like if I showed up to Oklahoma. You know what I mean? And I don't know who, like, I'm looking for the one called Psy. You know what I mean? Like, if this is back in the day, yeah, that's kind of what they did. Like, someone just showed up to your town. I'm looking for the one named Parvision. You mean Par? Down the road, that Par? You know what I mean? They might not know. So they show up and their immediate thing is Loki. So it sounds like they're here. Like, whatever last data point they have about Elbaf, it was in junction with Loki. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
And so
That's kind of the vibe I got.
yeah, and then so then when you at least when you pair that, and I don't know if Anime Dimension's still here, but when you pair that with this super chat, it would imply that they were working with Loki in a collaborative manner at some point. Because why would they be here now looking for Loki, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think there's way too many questions with the Loki plotline.
Yeah. Did we get confirmation that Harold had actually eaten the legendary fruit? No.
I don't think he did either, personally. I know that's like a hot theory, like, you know, Loki eating Harold for the devil fruit. I don't think that was the case.
He might have just eaten him for fun.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing like eating out your dad. But yeah, I mean, there's a good chance it's just like the Tamate Bako box. Like the Sun God Devil Fruit could have just been that here on Elbaf. Just like we passed this down. We, you know, it's just a fruit.
Clearly, it's not the Sun God fruit. Also, we could like Luffy's is the Sun God. Nika fruit.
I think Mosa could be Harold. Yeah, but I mean, apparently they never met though. Like it'd be weird if the dad never met Loki.
Yeah, and it would be weird for Loki kills his dad, and then his dad is catfishing him. And he doesn't like that's a special kind of we used the word before.
It would be like Oedipus.
No, but he was separated. Like
yeah,
birth.
I mean that's different. I mean it's close to Oedipus. You see the vision. You see the vision.
No. Wait.
Oedipus you see the vision with Oedipus.
Oedipus was
and how he like married his mom.
But separated at birth, right?
Yeah. Maybe it was the same thing here. Maybe they're separated at birth. That's why he never saw Mosa. And then come to find out Mosa's just his dad.
Wait, was Oedipus separated at birth? No, I think it was just no one was eligible. His dad died.
I think Oedipus wasn't separated at birth. I think he just left for so long that they don't know what he looks like. Or like sending a kid off to kindergarten one day and then they come back as a grown-ass man. It's like, who is this?
Yeah, and then did he kill the person?
He killed his dad.
Yeah, and then he got the mom.
He killed his dad, then married his mom.
And they both, because he went off to be, he didn't get the motherly imprint, and he did a different kind of imprint, which is he got
which is like the plot twist of a pretty cool like show I watched on Hulu.
Right. Yeah.
There's a show I watched where like this guy like he got frozen in a chamber and then he got thawed out one day, and then he's like, oh yes, and he falls in love with this girl, and then he comes to find out that the girl also is frozen in time, and it's actually his mom.
Bro, it's like that same shit with like the Love Island thing, but it was like moms and sons. Mothers, what was that called? That show? That shit was crazy. Something
I don't know.
With humanity to do something like that.
I don't know. Yeah.
Like I know it exists. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, this is the worst thing in humanity. But it's also like, bro, with all the free time you got, this is what you cooked up. This is the marketing. Use crazy and the way they marketed that one was wild. That one was wild. I
gotta say, I love the Ainge theories.
Oh yeah,
Milfman. Oh yeah.
I wanted to save because man, Sai came in and like ready to go, and I had to pull it back because like if we start on Angie, we never get to the rest of the chapter. But
Angie is the main villain of Elbaf. Just watch, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, but on Anime Dimensions theory part. I think the Holy Knights get more confusing as we go. Like I think that as we get these tidbits, like I think Sai's shot in the dark last year about the whole yokai mummy stuff That's the closest we got. The more Oda fleshes out, the more like they're here. Looks like Shanks. Wow, that's crazy. Clone, twin, whatever. Looks like Lilith. Don't know what the fuck was happening there. York looked like a Celestial Dragon, Holy Knight. Sure, crazy. Wow. And then they're just not in the story ever. And then when they are in the story, they're at the dumbest parts. Like the Gorosei also, like as we talked about before, like Saturn getting foiled by the Straw Hats. All 5 Gorosei getting foiled, and then they send two Holy Knights to do a mission when they know the people are here. Or did they just not talk to anybody and they just showed up like, I've been procrastinating on Elbaf, time to go. And then they like never read a newspaper, never saw anything. Like, so unless, here's the thing though, there's a real reality where this Shanks collapse absolutely destroys Luffy even right now, because I would think that people think that current Shanks kills Luffy even with Gear 5, right?
Say it again.
I would think a healthy amount of people think that, like unhealthy amount of people think that current Shanks just kills Gear 5 Luffy.
Yeah.
So like if we're giving this Shanks doppelganger like any amount of like thing, it could be that this guy got it. It might be that he doesn't need to be afraid of Gear 5 Luffy.
Yeah, maybe that's a reason why. Like he's just like, yes.
Yeah.
Like forget him. Like he's just a sideshow here on Elbaf. Give me Loki.
That would really suck. If not suck, sorry. Wrong word. That would what would be the word here? That would be like, I think that'd be the simplest answer to explain a lot of the confusion with the Holy Knights. Like, why are they even here? Well, he's just so strong, he doesn't care, right? That could just simply be it.
Yeah.
If you think,
which is crazy since the Gorosei were kind of struggling.
Yeah, but like they're old Gorosei, there are context clues that makes it that they're not like as strong as a prime Holy Knight, maybe. You know?
I agree.
So, yeah, like was Fig Garland at God Valley stronger than Saturn? Probably,
could be.
Yeah. Like I don't think that's crazy, right? Is Fig Garland right now stronger than he was at God Valley if that was his prime? Probably not.
I mean, the thing with the Gorosei is that they're just political figures, right? Not necessarily strong. They're not selected based on strength or knowledge.
Yeah. And it seems like at the minimum what we know is like that ghostly power that they have to regenerate. That's like the most concrete thing that's connected to Emu. And that could be the thing that Emu gives them, right? Like, is that longevity that probably like now gives, like, that's the only thing that's weird about Fig Garland, right? We don't know if there was like a baptism of some sort that Emu had to do to, like, oh, now you're going to say I have to take you under control, and do like some weird spell, and then he's now like snap of the finger, he's gone. And the thing is, I don't know if Fig Garland would agree with that. Like, nah, I don't want that freaky deaky shit. You know what I mean? Like, make me a Gorosei. I don't need the regeneration. I'm actually strong and I'm not weak. So don't do the freaky deaky stuff to me. And maybe that's what it is. But like, I would assume that Emu does it with all the Gorosei, right?
I'm assuming so.
Yeah. Like you can't just diddle one and not all. So it has to be all of them. But yeah, the Holy Knights are going to be interesting. I'm assuming next 2 chapters we're going to get a lot more on the Holy Knights, considering like Oda's given us a bit of the power already, and like their intention, and like their effect. I feel like this is going to be like one of the fastest moving parts outside of the straw. Like obviously the Straw Hat stuff are going to be moving, but I feel like their stuff is going to be moving faster. I feel like I don't know. But yeah, Zamdi Al with the 12 months Ultimate Visionary, 1 year. Dang, on New Year's too? What a thing to celebrate. I appreciate you, Zamdi. He said, Little Garden is the Jurassic Park of the Ancient Kingdom. So you're just saying that there's dinosaurs there?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
because like
I mean, it's still Jurassic Park of today, right? There's still dinosaurs there.
Yeah, but like I'm like because like the Jurassic Park was Jurassic Park because they had dinosaurs, and like they revived the dinosaurs. Are you saying that someone revived? But like that one was like a time capsule type of thing where like no humanity like wiped it from there, I guess, and dinosaurs just like lived. And so okay, so the ancient kingdom made the dinosaurs. That's different, but that's also not what this comment's saying because Jurassic Park didn't. They like rebirthed the dinosaurs. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
And like if we're saying that they revived the ancient kingdom stuff, then what they're saying is that the dinosaurs. Yeah.
We'll never truly understand what Zamdial was saying with this one, but in spirit, I kind of get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dinosaurs.
I'm also with the. I'm here. I'll meet you in the middle. I think that dinosaurs are more prevalent in the ancient kingdom time. That I could believe that.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
I don't know. We don't like dinosaurs though.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we're not big dinosaur fans.
I'm a huge dinosaur fan.
No, we're not.
That's Zenith's favorite movie. Jurassic World.
Yeah, but that's not your favorite movie.
Shit. Fuck. You're not wrong.
Gotcha.
Okay, but Land Before Time did a lot. Dragon Tales did a lot for me. I like Dragon
Tales. That's not dinosaurs though, it's dragons.
I mean, they're basically not. They're
so you consider so Kaido's a dinosaur.
I mean, in Japanese, it's kind of a synonym. Yeah, dragons and dinosaurs are kind of the same.
So
thing.
Kaido's a dinosaur.
Yeah, he's an old man. He's a reptile.
Okay.
Reptilian.
Okay.
What's a dinosaur to you, Sai? Chickens are dinosaurs too. Ostriches. Have you seen that one bird?
I'm not saying anything, man. You're not gonna catch me on this one.
I don't know why dinosaurs is your line to be caught. Like
hey, I'm not gonna cross the dinosaur line, but I mean, if that's your stance on it, Par, I can't defend you anymore.
Okay. I'm sorry to the people I offended on this. Don't cancel me.
You guys heard it here first.
Pro Meteor people, please don't cancel me.
Par is saying that all dinosaurs are the same. He's lumping in dragons, lumping in chickens. All right, okay.
Yeah. That's what people do with humans too. Monkeys, human. We're all monkeys, right?
Nope. I separate it. Monkeys are not the same as humans.
Yeah, but that's
we evolved. Like, I mean,
are you a dinosaur? No, that's you as a human saying that.
Yeah, but I wouldn't look at you, Par, and call you a monkey.
All right, whoa.
Exactly. But that's what you're saying.
We're the same human, though. Sorry, we're the same. I'm as an outsider. Oda called Kaido a fish.
Yeah, and he's a Seiryu, so I think that makes sense. It's a good classification.
Why? How come?
But what I'm saying is, like, fish? I would never call you a monkey paw. But you're saying that, yeah, like, oh, dragons and dinosaurs are the same thing. And now you're arguing that humans and monkeys are the same thing. I would disagree. I think there's a line in the sand that needs to be drawn.
No, I think
you're getting a little bit racy.
I think a dragon, looking at our race, would all consider us all primates. Yeah.
No.
We're all homos. We're all homo.
I think if a dragon were to tower over a zoo, I think it will look at the monkeys and say, "Oh, those are monkeys," and then it will look at people and say, "Oh, those are people. They're different." No, sure. Like they're somewhat identical, but like no, they're different.
Mammals. What are you talking about? A dragon looking at us, we're all
yeah.
We're just a hairless monkey.
Oh, Par. I'm trying to save you from being canceled, my man.
Wait, no, but I can't be canceled as a dragon. I'm looking at it from a dragon's perspective. Can you talk? Are you speaking for dragons, Sai?
Yeah,
I can't believe you would mansplain to a dragon. That's crazy.
I have the blood of dragons within me. As an Asian, I speak for the dragons.
Oh, Asians.
As an Asian, I speak for the dragons
now. Oh, see, two can play at this game, Sai. I didn't know you were mansplaining to dragons. Oh!
I'm tapping in. My dragon ancestors said that dragons and or monkeys and humans are different.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I called them. I called up my good friend, and he said they're different.
All right, let me read Anime Dimension's second and third parts. Anime Dimension 24 months supervisionary, so that's 2 years. Happy New Year on a new year of the Parvision. He says HK are Holy Knights are there to steal devil fruits, but because of Loki's intervention, all giants arrived to castle, led to Holy Knights escape. Now they are here to steal again. Okay. Now let me read this super chat again. So let me put it all in context. Anime Dimension with the $20 super chat. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. It says Loki was not allied with the Holy Knights because he saw Danks killing Harold. That led him thinking Shanks was coward, sneakily killing Harold. Shanks suspected something, so he went to meet Loki in Underworld, where he was tied.
Yeah, I think Shanks could have cleared the air with that one.
Yeah. Especially do we know if wait, we see 2 arms, yes? No, we don't see 2 arms.
You see a left bump, which might as well be a left arm.
I don't know about Damn. That's like saying see a bump, that's a third leg, you know what I'm saying? Like not all bumps are limbs, Sai.
I think so.
Sometimes it's just your phone in your pocket, you know?
But I agree with Anime Dimension. That's kind of what I was thinking.
Okay.
Ever since last chapter, I've kind of been on the side that like there's a potential that Danks killed Harold and then like left or skedaddled or played on the Shanks tax, and then that's why Loki probably called Shanks a coward. And then Shanks probably came over to just explain the whole thing or like to set everything straight.
The only, I guess this, like last chapter, I could see that, but this chapter is weird because they show up at the throne room and then don't know where Loki is. If they knew that Loki, like, messed shit up, then they wouldn't have.
Well, maybe they didn't see the outcome of it. Maybe they thought that Loki would become the sovereign afterwards. Because yeah, it's you know, we're talking about like an illiterate group of giants, right? Like Loki kill king, Loki king now. Like, what if that's how they thought giants worked?
So they killed Harold, escaped, so that no one would see it. They didn't know that Loki got the blame, and they assumed that if they killed Harold, Loki would be king. That's the understanding here. Okay, and so now the thing is, when you do like an assassination plot like that, usually your aim is to benefit from it, right? Like, why would they not have contact with Loki afterwards, right? Like, if you kill the king and supplant the next king, essentially, right? Wouldn't you
But Anime Dimension is saying that they're not allied with the whole.
So then why would they be here looking for Loki, right?
Isn't that the some other reason? No.
So
we don't know why they're looking for Loki. Like, it could be a devil fruit. It could just be that they want to talk to the current king of Elbaf, or maybe somebody who has the king's blood. Like, we don't know exactly why they're here yet.
And we're also saying that, like, a predisposition of this idea is that Loki eavesdropped on Danks killing, like, Danks' worst observation, Hockey. Missed it. This is like on a level, like, Loki, the most unmistakable giant, was able to eavesdrop into this and see a hidden assassination led by the Holy Knights. That's also kind of crazy, right?
That'd be kind of crazy.
Shout out to Loki then. That's all I'm gonna say, right?
Anything's possible. I mean, we have so little information as to all of this. It's hard to like. It's a cop-out answer, but I really do think it's just hard to speculate because anything could be true if you just twist it a little bit or with more information.
Yeah, I'm with the boat that, like, I see a world where, they were allies at one point, and then Loki realized the error of the ways. But there's also a world where, like, they had good terms with Harold. Like, I saw someone in the chat much earlier discussing the part where it's like the plan to demilitarize Elbaf was the Holy Knights or world government doing. So they had supplanted this information into Elbaf of like, hey, let's do good PR for the giants. And to do that, let's make you guys like, I don't know, let's bring some good PR here. And King Harold's like, dope, I'll do that. And he's doing it in his own way, sure. And like I could see that route where the world government was trying to like like fang the Elbaf in a ways which clearly worked. The that would create a situation why they would be so comfortable with porting into the throne room, expecting to see the king, but seemingly they don't know that King Harold is dead. Seemingly they don't know that Loki got blamed for it. We don't know how deep of a thing is that. Is there the king part? Are they involved with that and they're playing dumb here, which that would make sense to do? Or do they actually not know and they were originally? But then that's the other weird part. Why not keep a pulse on Elbaf? Why not keep a closer pulse, right? Regardless, the question becomes, are they playing dumb here, or do they actually not know like the last 6 years of Elbaf? Because if they were looking for Loki and they knew anything about Elbaf, they wouldn't show up here. They really wouldn't. It
Yeah.
wouldn't make any sense to. So whatever idea we come up with, we have to explain that part. And for that part, it like their connection to Loki has to be like almost disconnected. Like I'm not, and I also want to point out like I do I think they know of Loki. I think they've talked to Loki. But are they that familiar with Loki? Maybe not. Maybe the way they are speaking does imply like a distance. But that distance could be like, yo, I haven't seen Loki in 10 years. And there could be another reason, right? It could be the world government tricked Loki into like talking to him about the sun god fruit, that fruit, because 10 years ago Luffy's fruit wasn't the sun god fruit, so it would be a lot easier to explain that's the sun god fruit. You really want that to fall into Hyruden's hands or someone else's hands? You really got to get that right. It could be something like that. It is interesting also though, because of that thing that Loki doesn't like little people. So would he work harmoniously? No, I don't think so, right? So even from a jump, I don't know if Loki would. But then hey, maybe that's the reason why he hates little people, because of danks, stabs, or whatever. So I could see that.
Yeah.
There's like like Sai saying, there's multiple ways. I think next two chapters are kind of like filter a lot of what we think here, when it comes to like the Holy Knights. But I really pray that we can move away from like the lobotomized stuff, right? Like if they come in here clueless on Elbaf, and it was imperative that they knew about Elbaf, the one thing that the accusations, like, bro, how did you come here with knowing that Luffy's here, right? Like they had to have known, and it has to be that this guy just is that strong, right?
Yeah.
Even if he's cocky and arrogant, that's one thing, but he has to not be like the Gorosei. He has to like actually be strong, you know? It can't just be hot air a little bit, you know?
No, I completely agree.
Yeah. Which I was saying this before, and I'm gonna read the last super chat in a second, but because I do like this idea, and I saw some in the chats, but I think that this chapter, as far as like chapters goes, maybe not the best, maybe not the craziest, very cool. Obviously some fun stuff, some cool stuff, but I do think this is like a really good start of the year chapter, right? Voda attendance 2025, right? I think back like 1071 was how we started 2023, I think, right? And that was like Oda showed us like Kid was going to Elbaf, Garp was going to Hachinosu, and we saw all these moving parts and where they were moving to, and we touched base on all that, and I really like that, right? That was the first chapter of that year, and this is a similar thing, like where now all these moving parts, Robin's with the owl, Stabs is over here, they're partying, and we like this is Elbaf now, right? And we have a bunch of moving parts with like that random mystery guy, as well. We have Loki, and one thing before we get to Sai's favorite part, which we'll probably end the stream with anyways, but Babe Pluto says $2 super chat says, I think Loki's keeping quiet like Shirahoshi did. And we've talked about this connection of like the damsel in distress stuff in general. I do like Oda twisting and paralleling Shirahoshi and Loki and creating like What is the is damsel in distress feminine and then damn in distress like
A
damn
little
dude?
bit.
Yeah, is that what it is? Because um like Loki having his arm twisted in multiple directions, like Shirahoshi hiding the fact that she knew who killed her mom the entire time. And that was a shocker to everybody because they thought she was weak and frail and whatever. And maybe the flip of it is that because like Loki's appearance, because of how he talks, everyone thinks he's like a hardened criminal that would just eat his own dad. But it might turn out that he's been afraid to like explain that the Holy Knights did it and he can't like come out and say it, right? Like I don't know, it might be something like that, right? Where it's like it like there Oda creates like a macho facade that's hiding like a more soft Loki. Marvel did that to a certain extent too. Like they not humanized Loki, but they went further than that. They went to like, oh man, Loki's entire backstory, he was done wrong from a child. He's lied to, put below, second tier creature kind of thing, like half Jotun or whatever. And like that could be the same thing here where because of his treatment, because of all that stuff, Loki's just been like held back by a bunch of predisposed connotations that he holds as the prince, as Loki, as like the cursed child, all these things, right? Shirahoshi didn't have that. Shirahoshi was the beloved child. You know what I mean? And versus Loki's could be the opposite. And because of that, maybe like the truth is something that like he's been trying to say, but nobody believes him, right? It could be as simple as that. So I do like that route with Shirahoshi. But that being said, I know a lot of people have been wanting Sai to go on his patented exposition theory crafting
On Ange.
Yes, Sai, this chapter, and I want to say, Narukami, I'm not saying that this chapter isn't amazing. I'm saying like there are chapters before and most likely after this that people are going to remember their number for years on. I don't think 1135 is going to be the 1179. You know what I mean? Of this of 2025 is what I'm getting at. And 1071 wasn't people's highest remarked chapter, but that doesn't mean it wasn't good. I remember it, and I will remember 1035 or 1135. But given how great this chapter is, we get an update on the circumstances, and Sai, as the expert watcher on the most mysterious character in Elbaf, could you give us an
no
update?
appearances this chapter.
And what does that say to you? What do you have to say about that? What is the forecast?
So
Ange?
since Ange was not shown in this chapter at all, even in the background, I think this is a sign that Ange slipped away and is going to greet her celestial dragon companions and or masters. It's as simple as that. I mean, do you see Ange this chapter? I don't. She's nowhere to be found.
Okay. And what is she gonna do?
Ange, what is she going to do? Mm-hmm. She's going to take him to Loki. She's going to take him to Loki. It's either she's going to take him to Loki or she's going to try to assassinate Robin or something.
So, sorry, I was yelling. Do you think that Ange spiked the drinks?
No.
Dang, she's not that bad?
Well, she might have, but I mean, the drinks are already spiked with, Green Fairy. But yeah, maybe she's at the feast right now, and she's one of the main reasons why the Straw Hats won't pick up on Dinks being here on the island.
Because what you're talking about is that Ange is kind of like the York of Elbaf, in the sense that like Ange is the first person when the plan starts rolling out. Oh my god, our plan's gonna start happening, etc., etc. We're gonna kill Vegapunk, etc., etc. Oh my god, Yonko Straw Hat Luffy's here. Shit, we have to start expediting this shit right now. Right?
Here's the thing.
What is Ange
so we don't see Ange on the boat going to the feast, but so that means that she's in the library still. she's either in the library still or she's doing something else on the side. What's her motive? Hey, York wanted to be a celestial dragon. You know, I brought up Harry Potter before. She could be the Dolores Umbridge of Walrus Academy. And, you know, people are saying, oh, but Ange is a giant. Ange is a giant. Here's the thing. Dolores Umbridge in Harry Potter, man, let me tell you, she was a mixed blood, but she was also racist towards mixed bloods. She hated them.
Yeah.
So maybe that's the same thing here. Maybe she hates the giants.
Ange is half giant?
It doesn't even have to be that. I think just her being a giant makes her hate the giants too. Because, you know, the giants aren't known for knowledge. The giants, you know, they're not known for this or that. So Ange could just be like, why do I have to be one of these lesser races? You know, why can't they all just be educated like me?
Interesting. Okay. So
Ange is in the background and Luffy's playing with a swing. Let me see. I don't see her. I mean, she might be there, but she could easily just slip away afterwards. Like, dude, nobody's paying attention to Ange. She's doing her own thing. She's off to the side.
All right, I'm gonna have to call this person
be aware of Ange, and people have pointed out, and I agree. So if Ange, two ways, you know, Ange could also be like the messenger of God for angel, right? That's the translation of the name. But also there is a Norse monster called Angerboda.
Oh, angry Bodhi, angry body.
And in that, I believe that it's the lover of Loki and also the mother of monsters in Norse mythology.
The lover of Loki?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So if that's what she's based off of, if that's like her full name or something, man, I think she's gonna be she's gonna be a villain up here, man.
Yo, you're angry Boda. Right here, guys. She is the mate of Loki and mother of monsters. Angie?
In Norse mythology. Yep. Ange could just be short for that. Ange, short for Angerboda. Angerboda. I don't know how to pronounce it. But yeah, that could be it right there, dude. Mother of monsters. Oh, yokai transformation. It's done.
Wait. In Norwegian and Danish, the word is rendered as anger. So I wasn't even memeing. Like, it actually is angry. And then the second part, Boda, is a cognate with the English word bode. This does not bode well. So the anger does not bode well. Oh! So her full name
I've done so much homework on this stupid theory.
Oh my god. No, sorry.
I've channeled all my racism towards calling Ange a traitor.
No, you're not calling her a traitor. You're
she's either working with the world government for the Celestials, or she is a holy knight. And we've seen before. Okay, here's the thing. We've seen before that holy knights and celestial dragons lay their seed in whatever is walking. There is a chance that her dad, just like Colin, right? There is a chance that Ange's dad is a celestial dragon human, and the mom is a giant slave. Ange was born, kicked out of the Holy Land, and they said, "Hey, Ange, if you want to come back to the Holy Land, do this or that, and then we'll give you your celestial dragon ID card that Doflamingo had."
Yo, and
that could be why she's working for the enemy team.
I never wanted to say it. Like, I didn't say it last time, but we all kind of touched on it. Ange, on the tier of Hasburg chin, she
does have the chin. Oh,
God. But like, if you put her and Charlos next to each other, you know, pre-current, you know, like Charlos, Mosgard, you couldn't pick them.
And here's the thing: we were introduced to half bleeds or mixed breeds or mixed bloods in this chapter. Like I said, I brought up Harry Potter with Dolores Umbridge. Dolores Umbridge was a half-breed that hated other half-breeds and believed in magic supremacy.
I got it. I know what it is. Ange is Loki's sister from their mom on the other side.
I don't know about that one.
Oh. And I was going to say the mom had a celestial dragon who's Bondo.
But all I'm saying is, dude, look out for Ange. Ange is going to be the main villain. Not the main villain, but she will be a villain. She's not working for the team. She's not playing. She's going to get an own goal. Like, it's God, dude. Killer.
She is the mother of Fenrir, Jormungandr, and the ruler of dead hell. That's actually
Yup.
We always talk about the dad, but we never talked about the mom. This is
Telling you, dude. Watch out.
Angry,
Watch out. I don't think Ange is most. I think Ange is a killer. Stone cold killer, Steve Austin.
Let me read this poem. Loki sired the wolf on angry Boda, and got Sleipnir on Svaldiphari. The which alone seemed most evil, the one that came from the brother of Bielept. Oh, interesting. That is a.
I might have to make a follow-up video on Ange.
Yeah, listen, I might have to steal the theories on this one.
I already made one video on Ange. F it, dude. I'll make another one. Every chapter that comes out for One Piece, I'll make another Ange video talking about how she is a villain. She is no good. We gotta put her down quick.
A certain giantess lives east of Midgard in a forest called Ironwood. Adamwood? Ironwood? Interesting. In the east lives the Old One in Ironwood, and breeds there Fenrir's kind. Out of them all comes one in particular, Sun Snatcher in Troll's guise. Interesting.
It's not even based on looks. I mean, looks are what started it. No, actually, it's not even looks. It's just vibes, you know? Like, I was looking at her panel, and I saw stink waves coming out of that damn page. I knew something was up. I could smell it.
No, I mean, I'm not even racist like Sai. You guys know I called her ass out on the acting part. It was
we all felt it.
Yeah, when she said help, blah blah blah, I knew it was disingenuous. And yeah, sure, you could say that was Saul's plot, but hey, Oda introduced her as a pandering actress. She's pandering to Saul there, knowing that like it was silly, but wonder what happens when she uses the power for her own.
She is a library assistant. You know who else was an assistant? Khalifa.
Yeah.
Where's Khalifa now?
Exactly.
CPFN0.
Yeah. And I think assistants in general, there's just yeah.
She's a giant wearing glasses because that's the closest you can get to wearing the celestial dragon fish bubble.
Yeah.
You know, this theory is kind of, it spawned from a joke that I've taken pretty far at this point.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: if this theory does come out and becomes true, or if Ange really is a villain, I hope you guys know that every single time you see me show up to the Milky Way stream, every single time you start one of my videos from here on out, I'm gonna be screaming from the rooftops about how I was correct on Ange.
Oh.
I will never live this down. I might even get her ass tattooed on me.
Yeah, this will be your peak.
Yeah, this would be my peak. This would be the one theory that I've ever gotten right, and I'm gonna take it all the way to the end field.
This could be Sai's version of Tekking's road theory. No, this could be greater, guys. Tekking also went off of looks. Sai, stink lines. Imagine that. Evil vibes. From stink. Evil from vibe lines. Sai is on some astrology frequency type shit right now. He might even be able to tell you Angie's horoscope.
It's gonna happen. You guys better watch out.
What is she? Is she?
No, you heard it here first.
You think Angie's a Gemini?
No good.
Angie's probably a Gemini, right? Right, Sai?
No, Geminis are cool.
Ah, are you a Gemini?
Yeah.
Oh fuck, that's right.
I'm a Gemini, dude. Come on.
Oh, my best friends are
chill on us.
I
don't believe in none of that star stuff, but let me tell you, I do believe that Ange is a villain.
I don't believe in either, but all my best friends are Geminis and scary. You're all scary. Stop.
It happens, dude.
No, I talk to too many Geminis. The podcast ends here for 2024. But yeah, we're hitting the 4-hour 40-minute mark, so I appreciate all you guys being here. We're gonna hear more of Sai's groundbreaking, year-shattering.
Ooh.
Oh wait, hold on.
All I have to say, last thing, Ange. So in the Dragon Holy Knight silhouette, we actually see a Holy Knight wearing a hat that is very similar to Ange's.
Well, if Angie's a Holy Knight and she's just been a secretary this entire time,
the long con. People were wondering where was she during Tiger and all them. The long con.
Shut up. No, we weren't.
It's the long con.
No one was wondering where Angie was.
The long con.
Everyone was wondering where Holy Knights were. Okay, stop the cap there. You can't. Where was Angie? No, shut up. Angie. Angie doesn't matter. There's 9 other Holy Knights that mattered. For Garland included himself, Garling. All right.
Dude, what if you giants live a long time too? So I think this could be the one from God Valley. My God, I like to imagine Roger was like, not Ange.
Could you imagine?
Oh, maybe Big Mom lost to her. Who
allowing a giant into the Holy Knights?
A half celestial, half giant.
You think that would fly?
Half celestial, half giant. Depends on who the dad is.
Damn.
Depends on who the dad and mom is, bro. Come on.
Nah, I don't know. But I did want to, cap off on some conversation here. Sai, thank you for 2024. Thank you for coming in on the knock-up stream.
I'll come anytime.
That's exactly where I was getting at. And so could you let us know what is coming for 2025, Sai? Any New Year's resolutions? Anything you got cooking, working on?
I might have a couple of I don't know. I might go eat some food after this.
That's where I'm at too.
I'm kind of hungry, dude. I just thought about that.
I got a half a sandwich waiting for me. I'm gonna go warm it up.
I didn't know that. So you never messaged me back this morning when I said the chapter's out.
Oh yeah.
So I didn't know you were streaming. So in my head, I was like, oh, like I got a free day then. I think Par is a sleeper. Par's gonna do it tomorrow. And then you messaged me and I was like, holy shit, I gotta go.
Oh shit.
So here we are, man. I'm at your beck and call, brother.
I didn't realize you messaged me. I just kind of, I was.
Oh no, you're good.
Yeah. So
I should have checked YouTube.
I was laying in bed sick, and so then the chapter came out, and I rolled out to the thing. I'm still very sick. I took a few Tylenols to hold up, but the bandage.
You're not gonna make it.
Yeah, guys. Hopefully I get into 2025 healthy. And hopefully you guys come into 2025 healthy. Angie escaped from Impel down with Blackbeard and became his spy. I'm not mad at that one. I like that 3-day. All I'm saying is, what if Angie's just good?
Dude, imagine Robin's about to die and then Ange takes the bullet like Ace. That'd be so funny. Dude. And I'm over here shitting on Ange every day of the week. Like, Ange is bad. And then Ange is over here like dying for Robin, dying for Luffy.
We're calling her a product of incest. Like, people are like,
yeah, this incestuous loser.
She's just like, I don't know, just is sad. You know what I mean? She's just like depressed. I ate too much ice cream. Yeah. I did that. I've been there. Yeah, it's gonna be varied. I'm rooting for the theory only so we don't sound like extremely like.
Dude, if Ange ever does something good, we got to make a pact here to like not mention it. If Ange actually takes a bullet for one of the Straw Hats or for Saul, we have to just skip over it in every review and every live reaction.
Yeah. Like,
we do not mention it. We don't talk about Ange. Nothing.
The void that might be what the void century is, right? Like. Emu's just like, all right, we're not going to talk about that, guys. Like, Joey Boy actually saved all of us, and we're just going to ignore it.
Ange never existed.
Nah, Ange is sus, not taking a bullet. Yeah, 3, I'm agreeing with you. I think Sai is leading a wild mob. And the thing is, mob mentality is scary. And I'm just saying, the innocent until proven guilty, right? Like, how crazy. Next chapter, Ange does it. And the thing is, if Ange takes a bullet, I think that most people in the chat now, she planned it. She did that to win over the people, win over the hearts. Oh, why would she take a bullet for somebody if she wanted them dead in the first place? Well, Angie is a mastermind manipulator. Of course. What would a bullet do to a giant anyways? She knows that. What the heck? That's fine, right? Yeah, we said this last time. It'd be your raid will fail moment, like Morge. But the thing is, Morge still brings up the raid will. He doesn't act like that didn't happen. Sai is saying the complete opposite. Sai is saying we're gonna delete videos.
Moving on. I'll be like No, that was a horrible example. I was gonna say.
I don't
Yeah,
want to
I'll
know.
just ignore it.
Yeah. Just like what Sai was about to say, we're gonna ignore the potential of it. And that, with that, hopefully we're right on Angie. We don't want to be like really terrible haters going off of stink lines and vibes and looks and whatever else we use to assume. I think mine was the most wholesome. She's just straight up lying, which she was, but it was like for a good reason. But that being said, uh anything else you want to close off, Sai?
Nope, that is it.
All right, so
All I got for today.
we'll see you guys on the podcast. Be out this weekend. Hope you guys had a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Hope you guys enjoy New Year's. 2024 was a very interesting year. Hopefully 2025 is a little bit better, but I know you guys come and stream and then you guys are like, damn, Par, where's the videos? I'm wondering that too, but they should be coming soon. Hey, who knows maybe the next Ange theory isn't on Sai's channel. Maybe Steel D Theories makes an appearance on mine. But that being said, appreciate all the support you guys give coming to these streams end of the year after Christmas. Sai especially taken away from his family. It's in our contract though, so it's fine. We're gonna renew the contract.
We both take each other away from our family for about 3 to 4 hours every week.
Yeah, today is about
For
5.
2 days.
Yeah.
One for the podcast, one for the stream.
Yeah.
That's how it goes, man.
Yeah, my wife checked on me in between. She's like, is she still talking? I was like, yeah. But yeah, so I'm gonna go roll over into bed, have a sandwich, and get some good rest. Hopefully you guys stay happy, healthy, and safe. Hopefully you guys take care of yourself. New Year's resolution. Let's get to 2026. That'll be good. I think that's like my New Year's resolution is like, let's just make it to next year, right? Like 1 year at a time, 1 day at a time. Me and Sire, 1 lunch at a time, 1 dinner, 1 night's rest.
Happens, dude.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta reel it back. So I don't know what 2025 has planned for, but it's a century into this millennia, right? No.
Yeah.
No, not a century.
It's like
a quarter century.
How long have we been friends? 3-4 years now?
Oh my god. What the
Yeah.
heck, Sai? You're right. This is marks
Yeah,
a new
dude.
Woo!
A new year of friendship.
Yeah, new you, new me, new us, new 50/50s coming our way. What the heck? That's wild. Who knows? Maybe we become the next Hawk Tua. Who knows?
Ooh, that'd be good.
Yeah. For sure. That's what we aspire to do. But yeah, so I'll end it here, guys. See you guys. Wait.
What's up?
When's the next chapter?
Week after the first week of June.
Okay. All right. That's probably really important. So see you guys then. Peace out.
Bye-bye, guys.
Laters.